Alrighty, what's up, everybody? Once again, Peter Gilmore here, once again, for video number 2. So, video number 2, twofer for your Friday night, or Friday late night, as of this video. So, 2 for Friday, right here, on the main channel, Killer of Demons 66. Oh, I'm tired. 9. Thank you all for watching. Make sure you like the video. Stick that thumb straight up. You know whose ass. Because it'll make me really happy. So hit that like button. Smash the bits. And hit the subscribe button. Down in my pants. It's there. Trust me, it's there. But subscribe to this channel and all my other channels, which are down there, dude. In the description box below. Show me your love and support. And follow me, if you dare, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Share the video all over the internet. And don't forget to slap and tap that bell. Treat it like you're a fucking bitch. Turn on all those notifications. Well, just your notifications, but turn on all notifications so you don't miss a fucking thing. And hopefully you'll get notified when I do a video. And if not, well, tough shit. What was that great Nickelback song? It's too bad, it's too bad. Yeah. So I like Nickelback. Fuck you. You don't like Nickelback? Fuck you. That's all I gotta say about that. But anyway, so subscribe to the channel and channels, all my other channels down below, and that's all I gotta say about that. So like the video, stick that thumb straight up. You know whose ass. Make the trolls very jealous. And follow me on social media if you feel like it. If you dare, maybe I'll friend you back, but I doubt that. And share the video all over the internet. Don't forget to tap the bell, because if you don't tap the bell, you won't know when I'm going live or when I actually do a video. Unless you're subscribed, but if not, too bad. It is what it is. My shirt is all wet because I was washing my hair. But in any event, hope you had a great Friday, ladies and gentlemen. September the 16th, 2022. Or now, if you're now watching from somewhere else, September the 17th, 2022. The final weekend of summer. It's over, guys. The summer is over. Got a few more days, as of this recording, as of right now, 5 days left of summer, and then we begin that great season of fall. Halloween's coming around, just about a month from now, about 4 or 5 weeks away. And then pretty soon we'll be talking about Thanksgiving. And then after that, the greatest day in the world, my birthday, so... And Christmas and New Year's, and the end of 2022 is fast approaching, so enjoy it. And if you can't enjoy it, then, well, stay in bed all day, I don't know. But it is what it is, and that's all I gotta say about that. You can't enjoy your life, then, well, you need a life. Some people I know really need to get a life. If they can't, I can't help you. I can't help you there, but it is what it is. But anyway, hopefully you guys had a great Friday, and hopefully you have a great weekend. It's going to be pretty nice here in the Northeast. Tomorrow's going to be a splendid day. Nice and, not too hot, not too cold. Nice fall-like weather, but Sunday... Sunday will probably be the last summer-like day, because it's going to be almost 90 degrees here. Whoosh. That's good football weather, but especially if you're in New York, you know, the Giants are playing Carolina at MetLife Stadium Sunday afternoon at 1. The Jets play at 1, but they're in Cincinnati. Not Cincinnati, sorry, Cleveland, facing those Browns. And my Niners play at home in Levi Stadium, where it's going to rain. in Santa Clara, California, at Levi Stadium against the Seacocks. Another fucking raining game. Another fucking rain game. Now, usually we do good. Usually, not saying all the time, but usually the Niners do pretty decent in games that the field is like shit. Like last year, we won 9-0 against the Washington football team, now known as the Commanders. And as we saw last week, that monsoon of a game, Soldier Field was wet as fuck. And the Niners had a 10-point lead, and as always, 10-point leads with the Niners, they choke. They lost 19-10. That was the first game, so I could care less, but still should have won that game. That's a winnable game, but still. Not blaming the weather, just blaming the goddamn defense. Just taking stupid penalties in the second half. Just the offensive line still is a problem for the Niners, and even though Trey Lance had a meh game, just after Debo's touchdown, he really couldn't get anything. It's a learning experience for Trey Lance, his second year, but, it's a learning experience. His first year as a starter, and Jimmy G's just waiting and mess up. Fuck you, Jimmy G. Fuck you. And fuck all your fans that like you, too. But it is what it is. You fucked up last year when you had the chance to take us to the Super Bowl again, even though the fucking defense fell asleep. Easy fucking interception right in the hands. He drops it. But it is what it is. So we'll see what happens Sunday in rainy Santa Clara, California at 4:25 p.m. I'll probably miss half that game because I'll be out. I'll be going out right after the around the time that the Niners actually started. But good thing I got the Niners app. Good thing I have the Niners app so I can watch it while I go out to dinner with the folks and the missus, of course. It's Sunday, so usually most Sundays I go visit my parents and have a nice Sunday dinner because it's Italian tradition. So we're gonna do that. Watch some football with my pops. Watch the end of the Niners Seacocks game. And then probably have our sensible Sunday dinner. And then might watch some of the Packers Bears game on Channel 4, Sunday Night Football. That's going to be a good game. But it is what it is. I mean, last night with the Chargers and the Chiefs, that was good. 27-24, Chiefs win at home. But that was a good game. Great game. Hey, that might be your, I would say AFC title game, but nah. Probably not. Probably not. I think it's going to be probably the Chiefs and the Bills again. But not again, but in the title game, yes, but Chiefs in the AFC title game again like they were last year, and they choked to the Bengals. The Bungles. Ooh, I almost won the goddamn Super Bowl. But the Rams won and nobody gave a shit. But it is what it is. So we'll see what happens on Football Sunday, Week 2 in the NFL season 2022. Week 2 of the NFL in the league where they play for pay. And that's it. And we got that. Also got baseball still going around. Baseball. Lost Mets then away for York, this team. Almost blew it tonight. Oof. That was a rough game. They still won, but you had to take your Metamucil and your acids for half that game. Mets won 4-3. Taijuan Walker goes into Jekyll mode and picks a pretty damn good game. Pretty damn good game. I think he went seven full innings. Pitched it pretty good. Gave up 3 runs. He was up 4-1, and then he gave up a 2-run home run. What else is new? No, was it a home run or a double? I forget what it was. I think it was a home run. But it was 4-3. They take Walker out. They bring in Sugar Diaz. You know, the trumpet's playing. You know. Comes out with a 5-out save. So really, Walker went 8 1/3. Or, yeah, about 8 1/3. Pitched pretty good, but still Jekyll and Hyde, that guy. And there was a poll on Twitter, who do you want as your fourth starter in the playoffs? Cookie Carrasco or Walker? I'd pick Carrasco. Put Walker in the bullpen as an emergency. I don't want him even sniffing a start in the playoffs. Sniffing it. I don't want it. I don't want him even starting a game. Should be DeGrom, Scherzer, Bassett, Carrasco. That's it. That's it. You don't need Walker. Unless one of them gets hurt, then I would say, yeah, put Walker in, but they probably won't need him. Then you probably won't need Walker. You have McGill in the bullpen. Man, Peterson, but I don't want Peterson even on the fucking playoff roster. Fuck him. That's it. Scherzer's coming back this weekend. Well, after this weekend, I should say. But it is what it is. But Mets win 4-3. Take the first 2 games of that 4-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Magic number now down to 17. It was 18. Now it's 17 with 17 to play. Actually, yeah, 16, 17 to play. Still have I think they have a still 1-game lead because the Braves were losing to the Filthies tonight, 2-1, and then that bitch Acuna hit 2-run homer, made it 3-2 in the 8th. And I think they held on to win. Let me just check that. Let's see here. In Atlanta, by the way. Yeah, they came back to win 7-2 tonight. So, Met lead is still at 1, but, and there's a but, and it always stinks, Atlanta. Mets magic number down to 17. Their playoff magic number which was 6, I think went down to 5. Because I think the Yankees beat the Brewers tonight, I think. Let me see, because the Yankees were playing in Milwaukee, which means the good land. And the Yankees lose. The Yankees lose 7-6 against the Brewers, so really couldn't really do a Mets a solid there, but okay. Whatever. But it is what it is. So Yankees lose game 1 of the 3-game series in Milwaukee. Then after that, they play Pittsburgh. That's kind of weird that the Yankees will face Pittsburgh. Actually a 2-game set, September 20th and 21st at home at that construction site in the Bronx. Then from on the 22nd, they play I believe a 4-game series at home against those fucking Red Sox. Sox. They don't take 3 or 4 from the Red Sox next weekend. Of course, the Blue Jays are still behind with 6.5 games, but so the Yankees can cruise right now. But still, they have to win the division. I don't know what their magic number is, and I don't give a 2 shits. As long as the Yankees are out of the playoffs in the first round, I will be happy. But it is what it is. Yankees ain't going anywhere. I'll just say that right now. But that's it. As far as the Cyclones go, the Brooklyn Cyclones, well, sadly for all you Cyclones fans here in Brooklyn, the Cyclone season has come to an end tonight. Winner take all at Ripken Field in Aberdeen, Maryland. The Cyclones lost to Aberdeen 5-1. So the Cyclone season is over. But it was a great season for the Cyclones. They started off really slow. They started stinking up the joint for a little bit. Then it got red hot right near the end, fighting Hudson Valley, those Yankees, for the division lead. They got the division and won the North Division by 2 games. And then, they were red hot. And then, They got a great first game in Coney Island on this past Tuesday, which I was at. 8-1 they won, and then the bats fell asleep and the pitching just stunk. But give props to Aberdeen, and they are the North champions and will face the South champions, whoever that might be, next week. So, but it is what it is. Yankees. Cyclones had a great season, like I said. And now we wait till April of 2023 for another season of Brooklyn Cyclone baseball. We'll have to see what happens with that. But at least at least New York has a title. Not a world title, but a championship division title. We'll probably have another one with the Yankees, the AL East, unless they choke the next 17 games. Probably the same thing with the Mets, but we'll see. In 2 weeks, we'll find out if New York has a division title. Well, the Yankees probably will get it. I think they'll get it. They'll probably hold on by the skin of their teeth. Same thing for the Mets, probably. I think the next really 16 games are going to be interesting for the New York Mets. Got 2 tomorrow against the Pirates. Then they go to Milwaukee for 3 games. That's going to be probably the toughest part of the schedule this month. Well, the rest of the season. Next to the Braves, of course, at the end of the season. So they go to Milwaukee, then they go to Oakland next weekend. They should take at least 2 or 3 from Oakland. I mean, Oakland stinks, but they're not a pushover. But so that might be a little bit tough, but I think the Mets will win that series in Oakland. Then they come home for 2 in Miami against Miami. That's going to be dicey. Because Florida can always play spoilers, and Florida always gives the Mets fits. Then, after that, they got the weekend series, September 30th, October 1st, and 2nd in Atlanta, which could decide the division and possibly the wild card as well. Then the Mets end in Washington, October 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And then after that is the wild card round. And we'll see what happens with that. And we'll move on from there. But October the 11th is when the division series starts. That's why Dynamite will be preempted for about 2, maybe 3 weeks. As we go into the end of October. Then we get to November, then there'll really be... Well, Dynamite might be preempted here and there. I think Rampage will take the big hit because, basketball will be starting, hockey will be starting. So check your local listings for Dynamite and Rampage from the start of November all the way to probably May or early June. Sucks. Sucks to have fucking hockey on TNT. Why isn't it on TNT? I don't know. I know basketball is on TNT. That's fine and dandy. I don't give 2 shits about that. But that's fine. I know Rampage will be preempted because of basketball. As far as TBS goes, Dynamite probably won't be preempted except for October. That's it. And ding ding. Hello? Ding dong. Hello? Bailey, are you here? No, it's a notification on my computer. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. So, like I said, I don't think Dynamite will be preempted much, except for really next month with the Division Series and maybe the Championship Series. And that's it. Then the World Series is on Fox. Then Smackdown is going to be preempted for maybe a couple games. So I think the same thing with the Championship Series, too. I don't know about the division, but most of October is going to be like, where the hell is Smackdown? Where's the Rampage? Where's Dynamite? I don't know. So check your local listings. That's it. But after that, Dynamite probably won't be preempted much. Because it's on TBS, and really there's no sports on TBS except baseball. That's it. Just Rampage will be preempted a lot. Speaking of Rampage, as we're going to get into your Smackdown Rampage review for this week. Next week's Rampage. Next week is going to be a humongous week, guys. Got Raw on Monday night. Then you get NXT on Tuesday. That's taped. No, not live. It's taped on Tuesday night. Wednesday night, Grand Slam from Arthur Ashe Hall Stadium. That's going to be pretty damn good. We'll see if we'll get a 5th week in a row that Dynamite does over 1 million. They did 1.2 on Wednesday. Can they break 1.4? We'll see. We shall see. And then Friday night is a big night. Next Friday night. Smackdown live from 8 to 10. Then TNA has, Impact Wrestling has Victory Road 2022, the same night as Smackdown, and the same night as taped 2 hours of Rampage. 2 hours taped. They really should put Grand Slam Rampage live. I'm sorry. Really. Why do they have to tape Rampage after Grand Slam? People are going to get there like at 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. They're not going to get home till 3, 4 o'clock, 4, 5 o'clock at night. So they're going to be there 12 fucking hours at most. Because I think the meet and greet's around 5:30. And then I think they start taping Dark at 7. And then the main show, the main Dynamite show is from 8 to 10. Then they're going to tape 2 hours of Rampage from 10 to 12. Are you nuts? Tony Khan, what are you thinking sometimes? Nobody wants to be there 8, 9 hours. That's with the meet and greet, Dark tapings, and Dynamite. Nobody wants to be there an extra 2 hours just to say, hey, what's going to happen on Rampage this Friday? What time is it? Oh, damn, it's 10:30. Rampage is still on. God damn it. Bob, I need to go to the bathroom and get a beer. I'll be here for another hour and a half. This ain't WrestleMania 8, 9, 10 hours. Jesus Christ. Remember when WrestleMania was 8 hours at MetLife Stadium? I'm glad I didn't go to that WrestleMania. That WrestleMania didn't end to 12:30? And people had to go home on the train? Or a bus. I don't know if there was buses that went from New Jersey to New York City. Or there was an actual train that went from MetLife Stadium to Newark Penn Station or Penn Station, wherever people lived in Manhattan. That was a bitch. And getting out of MetLife Stadium was a bitch. I don't know if New York will ever get another WrestleMania, but if they do, probably be in MetLife Stadium again, unless they actually really should put it in, was it April, so I can't really put it in Citi Field. So I can't do that. Can't put it in that construction site known as Yankee Stadium. What's going on, Kev? Kevin Daddy's in the chat from the UK. 6:30 in the morning. Don't you ever sleep? No, I'm just kidding. Well, big ups to Kevin Daddy. What's going on? So yeah, I think New York will get another pay-per-view, an outside pay-per-view. Which one will be? Probably in the summer. I would think in the spring or maybe the summer. But we'll see what happens with that. But I think we'll definitely see a stadium pay-per-view in New York. Which one? I don't know. I'm saying next year. Or maybe in 2024, 2025. We'll definitely see another, maybe a WrestleMania, maybe a SummerSlam. Won't be Survivor Series. Maybe the Royal Rumble. I would say the Royal Rumble, but in New York? No, not in January. Nobody wants to see Royal Rumble at Citi Field when there's fucking ice and snow on the ground. Shit like that. It's like 20 degrees. Nah. But I would say WrestleMania or SummerSlam. That's a New York event in the summer. But in a stadium like Yankee Stadium or Citi Field. Get that. Kevin Dennis says, I've been sleeping already. Wow. But you woke up to watch me, right? That's good. That's dedication, my friends. That's dedication. That's why Kevin's in the prophecy, goddammit. Right on. But it is what it is. But big ups to everybody in the UK. Certain people in the UK. Kevin, you've been up for 2 hours. Okay, so you've been up since 11:30 New York time, which is 4 o'clock in the UK. That's fine. I mean, my other good buddy from the UK, Will Geisel Rally, usually watches my show too from around this time. So, or in your time, UK time. So, but then he goes to bed. But it is what it is. But thank you, Kevin, for coming on. He also says day one. Well, nah, I don't think they would do day one here in New York or New Jersey, unless it's outside. I'm saying, but they would definitely do day one in like Madison Square Garden or the Barclays Center, or maybe what else they could do that? The Garden, Barclays Center, and probably the Nassau Mausoleum. They could do that. They probably will do that. I mean, Boston's getting a lot in November. November 9th, they're getting Dynamite at the Agganis Arena. Well, Agganis Center. I think it's the Agganis Arena. That's November 9th. Then November the 26th, I think that's at the Boston Garden. They're getting Survivor Series. So for all you people in Boston, get your tickets now for Dynamite on November 9th and Survivor Series, because they're going to go quick. And also November the 4th, Rampage live in Atlantic City. Oh, I would love to go to that. I would love to go to that, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money just to get the tickets. It's because it's got to be at the Boardwalk. I think it's called the Boardwalk, not the Boardwalk Arena. I forget what it's called, but I think it's called the Boardwalk Ballroom or Boardwalk Arena, something like that. But it's in Atlantic City, which is hop, skip, and jump from your local casino, wherever you're gonna stay. So tickets will probably be if I went to Rampage in Atlantic City. Well, first of all, I have to get hotel tickets. Unless I get a deal for that Friday night and then go home Saturday, which I usually do anyway. That's probably going to cost me, if I get a deal, maybe at most $160 on a good deal, depending on what hotel you stay at, of course. Then you got to get the tickets for Rampage, which, depending on where you sit, that's probably another, I would say, $100 or so, maybe. So that's about almost $300. Then you gotta get food, which at most is probably gonna like $30, $40 at most, depending on what you eat there. Then if you go after Rampage, you go out to a club or you go to a casino and waste more of your money. At most, you're spending at least $300, $300 to $500 at most. Drinks, yeah, of course, drinks and food at Rampage, and then afterwards at the after party, because you're gonna go to whatever club you go to, or a nightclub or a bar, or just hang out on the boardwalk in November. Or maybe not so much in November because it's gonna be early November. It's gonna be chilly. I mean, you can still go out and everything. Go get some pizza. Go get some drinks. Go to a casino and waste more of your money. Or go to a nightclub in the casino, or go to a karaoke bar. So you're spending at most $300 to $400 at most. It's not bad, but still, will I do it? Possibly. I've never seen an AEW show yet, but it's a little for my blood going to Atlantic City. Also, if you go to Atlantic City, you got to pay for not only the hotel and the food and everything else. You got to pay for the bus ticket there, which is not it's like $100 round trip on the Greyhound. And it depends where they leave you off, because you're gonna have to go there, check into your hotel room, and then go right to the boardwalk ballroom or boardwalk arena, because I think it was probably start at 7 o'clock, so you had to be there by like 5:30, 6 o'clock, depending what hotel you're in. You probably have to take a little mini bus over there, which is like $250, going back and forth, unless you want to really walk. But I mean, it's fine. But depending on what hotel you stay at, if you want to walk all the way to the boardwalk arena, whatever it's called, from like the Tropicana or something like that, that's a long walk. Unless you take one of those, one of those taxis that go on the boardwalk, that's a pain in the butt. I mean, I've taken one, but I only went a short distance, so. But a regular taxi, that's costs a lot of money. It was going a couple blocks. But if you take the jitney or the minibus, you're wasting like $250. So. But it is what it is. And that's all I gotta say about that. But if you want to go to Atlantic City, go! But like I said, if you're coming from, if you don't have a car and you're taking public transportation, you're gonna be wasting a lot of money for 2 days, unless you're spending the whole weekend. Because I don't know if GCW's running that weekend, but if they are, that's more money coming out of your pocket. I know there will be in Atlantic City in October, but I'm not going to that. But I got other things in October to worry about. But that's Halloween and something at the end of the month. That's a concert I'm going to. But I'm actually going to a concert now, finally. It's at the end. It's like a Halloween type concert with certain bands. Not in this moment, not New Year's Day. It's just a Halloween show. Let's just say that. But that should be fun. But we'll move on from there. But yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll get day one at the Barclays Center or the National Mausoleum, or the Barclays Center or the Garden. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. And we move on. All right. Okay. Kevin Day says we need more UK shows. There probably will be more UK shows coming around the corner. So I think they hit a home run with Clash at the Castle. They hit a home run with that. Well, in UK, the UK gate was like humongous. Pay-per-view was okay, but still. But those fans in the UK are like crazy motherfuckers. First pay-per-view since 1992. So you bastards had to wait 30 goddamn years for an actual pay-per-view in a stadium. So I would think they'll be back next year. Probably be back next year. But yeah, we get that. He says drinks. Yeah, if you go into at the Atlantic City show, or the if you go to Full Gear, which is on November the 19th, I forget where it is, or if you're going to Boston for Survivor Series, a lot of money you're gonna have to spend. And parking, think about parking too if you're going to Boston and Full Gear. Not so much, well, maybe a little bit with Atlantic City, depending if you're parking at a hotel, you're parking way down the block or something like that. But let's see. Smokes if you smoke. Smoke if you get them. Depending how long you stay out, yeah. Well, if I went to if I went to Rampage, I would probably get there really early. First of all, I'd probably leave early in the morning. I'd probably leave here about 9 o'clock. Get to the Port Authority by 10-ish, and probably try to get to Atlantic City by 12. I know certain hotels you have to check in about like 4 o'clock unless they allow you to go in before them. But if anything, you get there early, you can actually just go to lunch. Spend a couple hours in Atlantic City, then you go to your hotel, you check in. If you want to gamble for a little bit, you can, but I would probably just check in, go in the room, maybe take a little bit of a nap, and then get dressed, go right to the arena, and that's pretty much it. And then, like I said, if you want to go to an after show with your friends or by yourself, you can do that. Depending on where you're gonna go, that's it. So, and depending on how long you want to stay out, you want to go to a club, you're probably gonna stay out to depending on what hotel you go to, what club you go to. Usually the clubs are open like 1, 2, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, usually when I go to Atlantic City and I go to a club, and when me and the missus go, we like to go to Boogie Nights, and we usually get there around 10 o'clock, and we leave about between 12 and 1, because sometimes we're really tired, and I think that closes at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning anyway, so can't have fun all night. And we stay there, we dance for a little bit, and we get some drinks to get our drink on, because we're so we're partying so much. Usually the missus with the alcohol. Yeah, we get a couple of drinks, and we get off the main dance floor, then we go by the bar, get a couple of drinks, and then we dance around the not the main floor, like the lobby-ish floor, by the bar. They have a dance area usually, so we do that for a little bit. Then we'll probably go back to the main if there's room, because it's a dinky little shit club, but it's pretty damn good. It has the Studio 54 lights on the floor, the disco ball. Depending on what night you go, usually we go Friday nights because it's 80s night, and I love the 80s, of course. So Rosa loves her. It's 70s and 80s night, so Rosa's all happy. You're like, I gotta hit my disco. That's right, because you're a disco queen. Young and mean, you're not even 17. But she's 33. No. Sorry. But yeah, Rosa likes her disco. I like my 80s. So. No, they're not going to play Slayer. I wish, but that'd be fun. That'd be funny. You're on the dance floor, and then Madonna comes on, and goes, then the DJ, maybe he's drunk, and he goes like, I was throwing some fucking Slayer. And then next thing you know, you're hearing raining blood on the dance floor, and everybody's moshing. That'd be fun. You have like 100 people moshing on the dance floor. Get out of here! And everybody's like, what is this? They have like 5 people on me butt moshing to fucking Slayer. That happened at a couple of times. They weren't playing Slayer, they were playing like Nirvana. Smells Like Teen Spirit came on once. And it was like near the end of the night anyway. It was like me, my friends, and then a few other people there, and some girls there too. But DJ plays Smells Like Teen Spirit, and then we're like, me and my friends are like rocking out. And then we're just like joked around. We're just starting like a mini mosh pit. And everybody's like, what the fuck? And then the DJ played like that song and then went back to rap. And that was it, you know. After that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down now. We sat down for me and my friends one time. We sat down, and then there was like three girls like off their ass. They came up to us like, "Come dance with us." I'm like, "Oh god." So they picked up my friend, start dancing with him. Then one girl picked me up because I'm so fucking hot. That's why, you know, Mr. VIP, of course. So I danced with this chick, and she was drunk off her ass. I mean, if you thought Rose was drunk off her ass or something, this girl was like, wow. She started dancing with me, grinding her ass. I mean, she was pretty cute and everything. She started dancing, grinding on my dick and everything, you know. And what am I going to do, just stand there? No. But she was dancing up on me, and not you know, I was just having fun, blah, blah, blah. And then she started falling and just falling all over the place. And I'm trying to pick the girl up and hold her up, you know, so the freaking security guards don't kick her out. And then, you know, she fell once. I picked her up. I'm like, you okay? She's like, I'm okay. So I'm like, all right, you know, keep going. Let's go. Blah, blah, blah. And then she falls again. And then I had to pick her up again. And the security guard comes. I'm like, she's with me. She's with me. She goes, no, got to kick her out. I'm like, fuck. I could have took that girl home. This is before, you know, I was with the missus, and it's way after, like, right around the time I was with my ex, but she didn't care if I was going to the club, as long as I didn't take any girl home and fuck her, but you know what I mean, but it is what it is. I mean, one girl almost took me home, but she lived in Jersey at one point. I was like, I'm not going to Jersey, fuck that. I'll go home with you, but I'm not going home with you, Jersey. And I don't have money to get home. Fuck that. You come home with me. Fuck. I'll sneak you into my parents' house and just sneak you into my room. We just can't have sex, though. We have to be very quiet. But it is what it is. Or I'll just go to my friend's house and go in the basement. Because he has a room in the basement. He has an extra bed, so I could have done that, but... But it is what it is. I got mad at the security guard. I'm like, dude, she's with me. Oh, you know, and kicked her out after I told him. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, whatever, dude. Cock blocker. Fuck you. Because as we all know, guys, drunk sex is the best sex. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. But just remember to wrap up that burrito because you don't want to have drunk sex without a condom. And then next thing you know... Gonna have to get the morning after pill. She's gonna wake up and she's naked and say, did you come in me? Oops. Go to the store and get the morning after pill, you asshole! Wasting $60 on that shit. So, please, guys, if you have drunk sex, wrap up the burrito. I don't care if you're plastered. Be safe. That's all I ask. And for you women, well... Just make sure that if you're passed out drunk, then that's on you. But guys, if you're really, really, really plastered and you bang the chick, that's on you too. But if you can bang the chick, you have the sense of mind to, you know, make sure you're safe. Come on. Come on. That's why I don't drink. A lot. I'm a social drinker. I have the most drinks I've had is 3. I got a little buzz, but you know, then I threw up. But I know how to hold my liquor, unlike a certain someone. But I don't give 2 shits. She's drunk and then she just goes to town on my dick. I mean, come on. What am I gonna do? I just make sure I wrap the burrito. I wrapped up that burrito and we go about a round or so because then after that she's like, you know. She'll get good sex, and then she'll fall asleep, and then get up the next morning and not even remember. Or she'll remember that as she's puking. Get up in the middle of the night, and I hear, ugh! I'm like, you're okay? I'm okay. Ugh! I don't think so. And then she'll come back, and then, you know, like, she's like, you know, she'll put her hand around over your naked body, unless you put your shirt on after that, but God forbid she goes back to town on your dick. I mean, come on. Just don't kiss her because she got really bad breath. Make sure you brush after you puke, asshole. But it is what it is. I mean, me and Rosa just had many, many, many nights of drunk sex. It's good. I'm not going to toot my horn on that, but guys, just remember, it is the best sex, but please wrap up the burrito. And if not, well, you're going to be paying $60 for the morning after pill. And if not, you better hope she don't get pregnant. Just saying. Just saying. It is what it is. Okay, back to Kevin Natty for a little bit, then I'm going to get into this review. Thank you, Kevin, for coming in. Depending on how long you stay, like I said, with at some of the shows, if you go, whatever, in Jersey, whatever. Taxi is a lot worse in price. Yeah. Yes, that is true. That is true. Especially if you go to like Grand Slam, you're taking an Uber home. Mm-hmm. Depending on where you live, of course. I mean, you could take an Uber from Flushing, Queens into New York City. That's a lot of money, though. But then you gotta take. If you live in like Jersey, you probably have to take a bus, and you have to get home really quick because I don't know what time the last buses are at the Port Authority. I think maybe 12. I think 1, maybe 2 o'clock. I think, but cause I never took the bus late. Only once I did, but I got there in time. So that was at a long time ago at a Bon Jovi concert. Yeah, Bon Jovi. But that was the outside the Central Park show when they were when the All-Star game was at Yankee Stadium years ago. That ended I think it ended at 10 or 11 o'clock, and then me and the missus took the train, and we somehow met up with my Rose's daughter, my stepdaughter, and her then boyfriend. We took the bus. The bus to where they used to, her and her daughter and her boyfriend used to live in Jersey when I first met her. Blah, blah, blah. So we did that. I stayed over because I'm not going to go back home. I could have, but I've been home like 2 o'clock in the morning. Really not 2 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock at most. But I decided to stay the night because, you know, this is like the first few months that we were going. I think the first few months we're going out, the first year we were going out. Blah, blah, blah. So, got on the bus. We got back to their apartment. We ordered food, and after that, we went to sleep because I was tired from the whole night. And then maybe like an hour or two after we went to sleep, I got up because my chest was killing me. And we didn't have alcohol or anything. I had back in the day. I had acid reflux, gastroenteritis, and for you dumb people at home, scientific people at home. So I had that. I'm in the bathroom, like puking my guts out almost. And you know, Rosa and her daughter like, "Are you okay? Is he okay?" Was not okay. I tried to go back to sleep, but I couldn't get to sleep because my chest was like burning. And I didn't have any I had Pepto-Bismol, so I tried to do that and go to sleep, but I was up all night, and I went outside on the porch to get some air, and I fell asleep on the porch at 6 o'clock in the morning where the sun was coming up. I was like, oh, yeah. Never again I will do that. Never again. Because I don't have acid reflux that much anymore, so I just gotta watch what I eat and drink usually. But got that. But yeah, I mean, taxis, a lot of money. Ubers and Lyfts and pain in the ass. Only way it would be a lot cheaper if it is in your area. Probably, yeah. Depending on what arena, maybe. Like, if it was in my area, I would have to go to the Barclays Center, which is a hop, skip, and jump from me. It's like 15 minutes away. Not 15, but on the train, it's 15 minutes. So I just have to take one train. And if I get the express train, I get to, like, 10 minutes. Tops, 10 minutes. I get off on the side, on the side, I have to go to the Barclays Center. I'm right, basically at the Barclays Center. Just have to go up a few steps, blah blah blah. Then I get on the line to go into the Barclays Center, and I'm there. And then when I get out of the Barclays Center, I go right to the train, go down the steps, and I'm on the train. But I have to take the local train, which sucks. And usually, you know, you're out by like 11:15, unless you stay outside for a little bit. But after 12 o'clock, especially in the city, depending on what train you take, it's sporadic after 12. So you better get your train by at least 12:15 if you go into the Barclays Center. For me, I don't care. I can stay up till like 1 o'clock. I'll still get a train, but, you know, after 12, like I said, it's sporadic. So, but I'll be home in time. I just got to take the train to a different stop and then get a Uber, not an Uber, where I get a taxi cab. It takes me 10 minutes to get home. So, next time maybe that, well, I know AEW would never go to the Barclays Center, because I can't, because it's WWE territory. And I'll probably never go to another WWE pay-per-view as long as I live. But, you know, when I go to the Ranger game, I have to leave at a certain time, so I don't stay out all night. Unless the game is like in like triple overtime, then I stay out late because, you know, gotta watch the Rangers, of course. But usually on a night they don't go into overtime or double overtime. It's like a playoff game or something like that. The game ends about 9, 10 o'clock. I stay out for maybe an hour with my friends at a bar. Just hang out, grab something to eat, get on the train. I'm home by 12. I'm home by midnight. So I can catch the last bus when I have to. I have to get, you know, some of the buses that run around my area, you have to get it by at least 12 o'clock, before 12, or you're not going to get home. Because you have to go, then you're going to have to go back on the train, go a couple of stops until you can get to an area where you can get the a taxi, or you call an Uber from your location. That costs a little bit more money than where you go, but it is what it is. And that's what I do. I don't go to WWE pay-per-views or shows anymore. I don't even care about it. I go to an AEW show, but I mean, like, I would definitely try to go to Grand Slam, but getting out of Arthur Ashe Hole Stadium and getting on the 7 train, not fun. Especially if you go to a Met game when it was at Shea Stadium or now at Citi Field. Depending on what time the game ends, you're not home for like another 3 hours. But if you go to Rampage and if you go to Grand Slam and you're taking a train, you're not getting home till 4 o'clock at most. Because there's so many people, there's like at least 20,000 people there. At most. Probably half of those people take public transportation. They're taking the 7 train. Or the Long Island Railroad, if it's still around, if it still runs around that time. I think it does. I think the last train's at 12 o'clock going back to Long Island. But if you go on the 7 train, you're waiting at least an hour or so for a train because it's packed. I know that firsthand. Going to Shea Stadium for Met games at night and Citi Field, getting on the 7 train after those games, you're waiting at least for 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 trains because they're packed to the gills. and it doesn't really get empty until the last stop, which is usually Times Square. But now it's an extra stop now. The last stop is 34th Street, Hudson Yard. But I get off at 42nd because I have to take an extra train. So, but it's a pain in the ass to get home. And if you're taking a car, it's even worse because you're in a parking lot, which costs a lot of money. And it takes you a long time to get out of there and get on the highway and go wherever you have to go. If you're going to Brooklyn, you're on 3 highways, 2 or 3 highways. And usually around that time, I mean, getting on the highway is going to be a pain in the butt. But once you're on the highway, smooth sailing, and you get home pretty quick. But like I said, getting out of there, getting out of Arthur Ashe Stadium, the parking lots, depending on where you park your car. You could park your car at Arthur Ashe Stadium, a little bit further away from Arthur Ashe Stadium, or you're in Citi Field, which is a long walk. Long. I mean, there have been times that me and my dad used to go to the Shea Stadium. Sometimes we could park in Shea Stadium, which isn't bad. Getting out is a pain in the ass, of course. Or we'd park across the street from Shea Stadium. Or if it's really packed, we have to park by the tennis center. And that's a long walk. Because you have to find where you have to go. You go on a bridge that goes right through the train station, down into what would be right field. It's a pain in the ass. And then getting out, if you park by the tennis center, you're not home for a couple hours, dude. You're not. Because you have to get out, and you have to go through the tennis center, go through across the street from there, and then you have to get on the highway. Oof. I mean, it's better to take freaking public transportation than a car to like Citi Field or Arthur Ashe Hall Stadium or like MetLife Stadium, but getting out of there? But back in the day, me and my dad had a trick. We had a trick. That was get up early. If it was like a 1 o'clock game, then it was like 1 o'clock, 1:30 games. We left at 10, grabbed our stuff, because we got some drinks, which we couldn't bring in, even though sometimes we sneaked them in, because they had the metal detectors and shit. So we snuck them in. So we did that. We got to the stadium about 11:30, watched batting practice, and then went to our seats and then watched the game. And then at the end of the game, we got out really quick. Usually we park across the street from Shea Stadium. We moved like zoomed out of the stadium, got to my dad's car, which usually we park right by the entrance to the parking lot. Get in the car, boom, we're on the highway. And to the other people, fuck you. See you in about 2 hours. But go at your own risk to MetLife Stadium, Yankee Stadium, Citi Field, anywhere you go in America or in Canada or the UK. Go at your own risk, because you're going to be there a long time. Just saying. But yeah, if Impact came to hopefully it'll never go to Terminal 5. I hate that place. Fuck that place. It used to be called Club Exit. And if you've been in Terminal 5, you know what I mean? It has no air conditioning. It's dinky. It's a little shit club. It has 3 levels. As soon as you go in, and as soon as you go past, the merchandise table. You go right through the merchandise table. Then there's that area where the people are sitting. And barely you can see the ring. Then you have, if you've been to Ring of Honor or to a concert there, you know what I'm talking about. You have the stage like right here, the bar's like right here, then you have the levels up here. But if you're sitting behind in a really bad place, they have like pillars on like right here, and you sit right here like, what? I can't see. And plus, there's no air conditioning in that place, especially going during the summer. Or the winter would be okay, but if you go during the summer, you better bring some water. I know firsthand because I went to Best in the World 2015, probably the best Ring of Honor, well, not the best, but of that year. Jay Lethal versus Jay Briscoe for the unified title. That which was probably the greatest match that year. Oof. It was hot there. It was hot in that place, and I was on the side of the on the stage right near the entranceway when the wrestlers came out. But it was during the Addiction, Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian against the Motor City Machine Guns, the semi-main event. I was dying. Because it was so hot. And it was plus I was near the lights and everything. So I was even double whammy. So I had to go pee right during the match. I was like, we don't want to miss the match. Let me just try to hold it till the main event. Just go right before the main event. Rush over to the bathroom, take a leak, come right back, and I get the entrances hopefully, or at least the start of the match. But I had to go really bad, so I moved my ass. Because I have a big, sexy ass, to the bathroom. And by the time I came back, I thought I was dying. I almost fainted. Good thing I had a soda near me. That wasn't Coke. It was Sprite. Because as we all know, the ever-popular Michael Elgin story, and I'm not going to tell that again. Unless you really want me to tell it. Press 1 if you want me to tell it, but I'm like, I really don't want to, but it's too late. It's like 2:13 in the morning, but I'll do it another time. I told this to some people. They already know. The Michael Elgin Coke incident at Final Battle 2012. That dude still owes me a Coke, but now he's blacklisted from wrestling. And he's a schmuck, too, for beating his wife. And almost endangering the kid, Mischief's kid. Michael Elgin used to be married to Mischief. For those of you know who Mischief is, look her up. But what is? Fuck Michael Elgin. And that's pretty much it. And he still owes me a Coke. Remember when CM Punk was doing commentary and I forgot who it was, and it got knocked into the announcer's table, and Punk's Diet Coke got spilled. It's like, oh, you owe me a Diet Coke. I'm like, you don't drink Diet Coke. You drink Pepsi. Stop it, Punk, idiot. But it is what it is. But move on from there. Anyway, we'll move on. All right, Will Gary Sport Guy. I was just talking about you, dude, from the UK. 7:15 in the morning. Good morning to you. Good morning. We're going to have team crumpets with the Queen. Well, not the Queen. Well, the King. Big, still much respect to Queen Elizabeth II, who passed away over the weekend. Great lady. Now, God save the King. King Charles III. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, we move on. Will Rouse says, hi Pete, what's up? Well, what's up to you? Hope you're having a good morning in the UK. And I hope you have a good weekend, sir. Anyway, he says, I bet it costs a lot to go to WWE event tickets, food, hotel. Wow, it does. Well, house shows don't cost that much. No, it doesn't cost that much, depending on where you sit at the house show. If you're sitting ringside, that's a lot of money. And for food, and if you're staying in New York, if you're coming from, like, the Midwest or the West or even the UK, that's a lot of money too, dude. A lot of money. And when you go to a pay-per-view or Raw or Smackdown, that's a lot of money too. Because you got to worry about bus fare or whatever you're taking, public transportation, food, and if you're staying in New York, a hotel, of course, for the night or for the week, whatever. That's a lot of money. And for where you sit. Back in my day, when I went to Ring of Honor shows, when I was sitting usually front row, except for like the early years I started Ring of Honor in 2007, I sat third, fourth row, sometimes on the balcony, because I was cheap. When I didn't, it wasn't that rich, but, they were cheap back then. The third row seats, the fourth row seats on the stage. This is in the Grand Ballroom, and sometimes in the Hammerstein. Hammerstein, not Stein. Steen. Why? Because Kevin Steen built that place. He'll tell you himself about the Hammerstein Ballroom, and now it's Hammerstein. But those were cheap seats. Those are good seats. But then when I got a better job, and wanted to sit ringside, first row, usually, they're about $80 to $100 a pop. It was great. I sat a lot. I mean, a lot. From 2009 up until 2017. Sat front row, or at least the third row. At least the farthest I sat was the fifth row. By the entrance. In the Hammerstein Ballroom. Or the Grand Ballroom at the time, too. But those tickets were pretty damn cheap. Even the balcony seats were cheap then. And now, too. Even for a New Japan show. That's pretty much it. By the way, New Japan coming in end of October, by the way. Not the same day I'm going to that concert, but it's a different day. But hoping to go to that one. I would love to go to that one. And see, Okada! And Tanahashi! And Jay White. Maybe I see Abe Mio. Oh. And maybe Pieter. Oh. Those two hot pieces of ace. And we all know Pieter's boyfriend is Bad Luck Fale, that pimp. You bastard banging that hot muffin ass. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Bad Luck Fale. Fuck you. Should have been me banging that hot muffin ass. Good Lord. Same thing. Well, Abe Mio, I don't think she's married, or she's taken by Tai Chi. She's always with Tai Chi, though. If you follow Tai Chi's career in New Japan, most of the time she's with him for the big shows. Same thing with Pieter, because she's a model. She's also her own YouTube show in Japanese, so you have to get a translator. I'm like, how you doing? How are you doing, Pieter? Exactly. We love you long time. We have sushi. I should say that because I'm dissing the Asian culture, Japanese Asian culture, but I don't give a shit. People in Japan love me. They love me. They're like 25% of my audience. It's true. I mean, if I looked at my analytics, 25% of people from Japan love me, especially the ladies. It's damn true. I'm not lying about that. People, they love me in Japan. I'd love to go to Japan one day if I had the money, but I don't. One day, I will go to Japan. I promise you that. I don't care if I'm 80 years old. I will go to Japan. Bang some hot Asian chicks in a brothel or something like that. And I wouldn't need Blue Chew for it. I'll be 80 and my dick will still work. My super dick. But I digress. But yeah, New Japan's coming to New York City at the end of October for I don't know if it's a New Japan. I don't know what the name of it is. I think it's called I forgot what the name of it is, but they're gonna no, not that show. They're gonna have Mina Sakamura of the Cosmic Angels. Oh my god! Maybe I think Maki Ito is gonna be at that show too. Motherfucker! Nick's waifu, by the way. Big ups to Nick. But it is what it is. So maybe, I think, well, they're going to have some women's matches because they're doing the tournament to crown a new, first ever IWGP Women's Champion. That's going to be in November when they do that. But they will have some women's matches on that New Japan show, which I can't wait for. Mina Sakamura of the Cosmic Angels. Yes, hot caliente. Maybe Maki Ito, motherfucker. She was in Canada earlier, I think this week. Supplies, Canada! She is a ball of laughs. I never met her, but from what I've seen of her, when she does like meet and greets, it's just funny as fuck. I met some Japanese chicks at certain indie shows and certain regular shows. They are fun to meet. Sumi Sakai. We all know Sumi Sakai. If you don't know who Sumi Sakai is, fucking look her up. They call her from the Jersey. She's built from the Jersey Shore. I don't know if she actually lives there, but she is a legend. First ever Ring of Honor Women's Champion, I might add. Then she lost to, guess who? Kelly Klein. My sweetheart, Kelly Klein. If you've seen my Facebook pictures of her, me and her. Also did a interview with my good buddy from the north, Andre Corbeil. That's how I met her. She wasn't even at the meet and greet when I first met her. They just brought her in afterwards as a replacement. I forget who. So yeah, I met Kelly. I said, my good friend Andre Corbeil, he does a YouTube show. He's in Canada. He says, oh, I know Andre. I was like, oh, I didn't know you did. It's like, you know Andre? I'm like, yeah, damn right I do. He's my brother from another mother from Canada. So, blah, blah, blah. We took the picture. It's on my Facebook page. There's another one where me and her were in the parking lot after one of another show she was on. And then I haven't seen her in years because Ring of Honor fucked her over. Thanks to Joey Mercury, you fucking prick. She doesn't wrestle no more. And she used to go out with BJ Whitmer. Remember him? You remember BJ Whitmer. If you follow Ring of Honor lore, you know who he is. That fucking sick match he had with Jimmy Jacobs, where it was in the Grand Ballroom, the early days of the Grand Ballroom. But they had a hellacious match, and BJ Whitmer powerbombed Jimmy Jacobs from the top rope into the crowd. And I was there, and I was like, they're dead. They are dead. Everyone's like, oh my god, look it up. Look it up. BJ Whitmer versus Jimmy Jacobs in New York City at the Grand Ballroom. That match is hellacious. Whew. Please look it up. They had wars back in the day. They had wars. I think it was when Jimmy Jacobs was in the Age of the Fall. And if you don't know who that group is, you need your fucking head examined if you don't know who those people are. I know who they are. I'll tell you, but Jimmy Jacobs, Seth Rollins, otherwise then known as Tyler Black, and the Necro Butcher. I remember the first night they were formed. They beat the shit out of Jay. I think it was Jay Briscoe. I think it was Jay. I'm not sure. But they beat the fuck out of him, busted him wide open. Then they hung him from the ceiling. They hung him, I think by his waist or was by his leg, and he was just like this, and he was just, all the blood was just like a faucet dripping on the mat. It got all over Jimmy Jacobs' nice white shirt. It was sick. The Age of the Fall was a great fucking faction. Great. I mean, there have been factions in Ring of Honor that were great, like the Embassy, my good friend Prince Nana, the Kings of Wrestling, Claudio and Chris Hero, along with Sarah Del Rey. Sarah Del Rey and that other guy, I forgot his name. Scum, Kevin Steen, Steve Carino, and Jimmy Jacobs, and then like 3 other people that didn't even need to be in that group. You had that. You had the House of Truth with Truth Martini, then Roderick Strong, then Michael Elgin. Then you had Jay Lethal in the group. You had that lovely Scarlett Bordeaux, and then you had that other chick that was like a powerhouse. I forgot her name. I think her name was Athena, not Athena. That's Ember Moon, or we know her as Ember Moon, Athena, whatever you want to call her. But I forgot what her name was. Basically, they were the Scarlett, hot chick, of course. I mean, come on. And then Athena was like the powerhouse. They used to come out with Truth Martini, who doesn't wrestle anymore. He runs his own school, the House of Truth Wrestling School, and I think it's in Philadelphia. Rosa loves that guy. Next to Todd Sinclair, that's her second favorite in Ring of Honor. That's Truth Martini. That's not even his name, but she met Todd Sinclair, but she really wants to meet Truth Martini. But I was like, well, you have him on Facebook. Why don't you just message him? Say, I want to meet you. I bet you do. I mean, we'll travel to Philadelphia. I don't want to go to Philly because it's a shithole. My cousin lives in Philly. So I just go to Philly just to see my cousin. And then go to the House of Truth Wrestling School and just like, hey, Truth Martini, how you doing? Let Rosa take her picture with Truth Martini, and then we're out of there. We should never had it in Ring of Honor because Truth Martini and the House of Truth never did fucking meet and greets. So I never had the chance to meet Truth Martini. I did meet Scarlett twice, but that was at indie shows. Sucks. I have one picture with her at an indie show from like a couple years ago. She was at a show in May, but she was with Killer Cross at the time. But she knew who I was, and then I shook hands with Killer Cross. It was great. This would be before they even were thinking about people. The rumors were going around in May. They were going to AEW, and I mentioned it to them. It's like, well, if Tony Khan has the right storyline for me, we would definitely go. Guess what? 3 months later, they're now back in WWE. So go figure. But it was great to talk to them, and Cross had a good match with not a great match, but he had a decent match with Joey Janela, that prick. But it is what it is. I also met Colt Cabana. Not once, but twice. I had the ever popular Colt Cabana sucks dick jokes I used to tell. But meeting him again in May, I said, I take everything back I ever said about you. He's like, okay. It's like, I thought he was going to say, what did you say about me? I was like, oh, just jokes. Just jokes, you don't need to know. But it is what it is. But, yeah, what were we talking about? Maki Ito, yeah. She's fun. And Mina Sakamura. But, we're talking about Japan. Of course, we're talking about Japan. Japan, number one. I have met a couple of Japanese chicks, like Sumi Sakai, I forgot her. There was another one that I met a few years ago. I forgot her name. And I've seen them. I haven't met them, but I've seen them in Ring of Honor and different indie shows I've been to. But as far as New Japan goes, I met like almost everybody in Japan. Okada, Tanahashi, Shinsuke Nakamura, Kushida, Goto, Jado. Who else did I meet? Tanahashi, like I said. Jay White. The Bucks, well, that counts. So that counts as Ring of Honor too. So, but whatever. Who else did I meet? Cody Hall he was in New Japan. He doesn't do that anymore. I don't think he's still in the Bullet Club, but I don't think he wrestles in Japan that much anymore. The son of the late great, hey yo, Scott Horde. It's survey time. Did you come to see New Japan? No. Who else did I meet from New Japan? Ishii, not Ishii, Ishii. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, Ibushi. How can you forget Ibushi? He's coming back to New Japan, by the way. I don't know when, but so I guess they got that whole thing that he was like mad at New Japan and he was injured anyway, so he's coming back. Shibata, a legend, Shibata. Yuji Nagata. I met Yuji Nagata. He's a good guy. So he's old as fuck, but he's a good guy. Yeah, that's basically all the people I met from New Japan so far. I mean, I've seen almost everybody else that's been in Japan. Taichi, Zack Sabre Jr. I met Zack Sabre Jr. I met Will Ospreay. Haha, Ocean Spray. I met his wife, too. Well, it's not his wife. His then girlfriend, Bea Priestley. She's a nice lady. But I haven't met Pieter. I haven't met Abi Mio yet. And I've met one of the good brothers. That's Machine Gun Carl Anderson. I met him in the. It's still that story still kills me. I met him when he was working for Ring of Honor. I think before he was in the Bullet Club. I met him in the freaking elevator in the Grand Ballroom after a Ring of Honor show, and I think it was in 2011 or 12. We almost got stuck in the elevator, and we were just talking up a storm about wrestling. That's good, just hung out. He was in the elevator with us. We got off the elevator. We left. That's it. And then I stayed outside because I met Steve Corino. I met Jimmy. I took a picture with Steve Corino and Jimmy Jacobs photobombed it. I was like, damn it! I think he was smoking a cigarette too. It's funny. Prince Nana. I met Roddy outside of the show once. Christopher Daniels, but that picture was garbage because I was on my flip phone back in the day. Jay Lethal. The Briscoes, of course. I met a lot of people in Ring of Honor. Lots. Kevin Steen, Generico. Before he stole orphans from Mexico. We all know him as Sami Zayn. But it is what it is. But I'm not going to go into everything, but whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but it costs a lot. Kevin Daniels says, drinking food cheaper in shots. Mainly if you go stadium the way expensive, I guess so. Then he says, you're on the highway to hell. Ding, ding. Fire! Who's about to rock? I can't do Brian Johnson's great voice. You got to roll your boat. I can't even do it. I'm sorry. Get me down the stream. Yeah. If I had a better voice, I could do it, but I can't. Yeah, but yeah, we're on the highway to hell. I hope you enjoy the ride. Anyway, we move on. Got a few more comments, and then we're going to get into this thing. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. But it's Friday night. You know what happens on Friday night? The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. But in my case, the freaks watch my show. But they don't comment anymore because I got some limon on. Fuck you guys. Yeah. But it is what it is. That's pretty much it. Those trolls don't come in anymore, and I could care less about them. Especially that certain someone, I don't give a shit about you anymore. Oh, I'm gonna come to New York again in October. Bring it, I'll just do what I did last time. Maybe this time I'll actually break your face. Oh, you're gonna hide again behind Rosa. No, I'm not. Not this time. Both of us will kick your stinky, fat Yankee ass. Fuck you. You want to move on? You want to move on from certain people? Then do it. But you're not going to because you're a bitch. I don't give two shits about you, dude. You dolphin face fuck. Fuck you. That's it. Speaking of guys, I hate that guy. Blind melon lemon jello. That's a mouthful. He says, yo, brother. Well, yo to you. Shout out to Peter. Well, thank you. Peter is a legend. Well, you should know that by now. I'm your tribal god of Extreme, and you're, once again, undefeated, undisputed god of Extreme, and you're heavyweight champion. Nobody can beat me, not even on commentary. That's given. Put me and fucking JD in a room separately, not together because I'll kick his fucking ass, Jerry. You fucking Braves fan, fuck you. Put me in a room and see which one does better commentary. I guarantee it will be me. Because freaking JD's commentary puts people to sleep. It's like putting JD's commentary side by side to Michael Cole's commentary. Which one would put you to sleep faster, JD? I can withstand Michael Cole's commentary. Or put JD next to Byron Saxton, I'd probably just fall asleep altogether. Fuck Byron Saxton. And Corey Graves. Not to an extent Corey Graves, but, you know, whatever. But JD's commentary is boring. I'm sorry. I'm not great, but I think my commentary is way better than JD, because I'm more enthusiastic. I mean, if you don't believe me, go look at my Peter Gilmore channel and just go through my videos. And if you see a commentary video from like FSW or FBW days, or even my Joe Ocasio, Angel Ortiz match I did like a couple months ago. Pretty damn good commentary, I think. But I mean, I got a lot of hits too, so I mean, come on. Not like GD would get like 35,000 fucking fake views. Because he buys his subs and he buys his views. Unlike a certain other guy. But put me and Joe Cronin together in a room, it'd be magic. Not like that, but you know what I mean. If me and Joe Cronin really could work for WWE, AEW, MOW, or even Impact, or AEW. Or your local wrestling indie fed. Please send your love and support for me and Joe Cronin. DM Tony Khan, DM Hunter, DM Stephanie. Hi, Steph. DM Scott D'Amore, or whoever runs MOW. DM them and tell them that, you know, there's a couple of guys here in the Northeast named Joe Cronin and Peter Gilmore. They do some good fashion commentary. Give them a shot. You never know, Tony Khan could slide in my DMs, not like that. It's like, hey, Mr. Gilmore, I heard you do some good commentary. We'd like to have you come to do a taping. Not a taping. We'd like to have you down for either a dark elevation or a dark show, taping, at a Dynamite. I'm like, fuck that. Let me do fucking Dynamite. I'll sit next to JR. My God, Peter Gilman, my God, barbecue sauce. I'm like, settle down, JR, settle down. We'll have barbecue sauce later. My God, Stone Cold. Okay, stop. My God, it was a slobber knocker. Yeah, then I have to sit next to Excalibur, which isn't bad. I'm like, Tope Suicida! No, imagine me and Excalibur sitting next to each other, and then like someone like the Bucks do a Tope Suicida. Next thing you hear me and Excalibur in unison go, Tope Suicida! Then I have to sit next to Tony Baloney, which is the price of admission right there. The legend, wait for it, legendary Tony Baloney. Say, hey Tony, remember the XWF days? What? Smack. Stop touching Britt Baker, you 60-something-year-old senile bastard. Stop it. Okay, stay in the back, do your fucking interviews, and let me, JR, and Excalibur do the talking. Then I have to look at Taz. But at least he's a Met fan, so I would have to respect Taz. I love Taz. I mean, how can you not like Taz? Unless you're a Yankee fan, then you're not from Red Hook, brother. Two Brooklyn boys next to each other. Two Met fans, too. But I'm bigger than him. You know, have you seen Taz? Taz is like a midget. He's a fucking midget! Man, my brother from another mother, that guy back there, he was alive, and he met Taz, he would probably kill Taz. He hates midgets. My brother from another mother. Great man you are. It's a joke, but, you know, doesn't really, like, want to kill midgets, just hates them. I don't know why. I don't know why. It is what it is, and that's it. Alright, move on. Yes, I am a legend. Thank you very much. And you better believe it. Especially all those trolls, you don't talk about their blind melon. Those dumb fucks know I'm a legend. That's why they are jealous of me. Move on. Alright, back to Will Rowdy Sport Rowdy. Tell you had a banger of a match. Japanese wrestler Emi Sakura versus Athena on AEW Dark Elevation. Oh yes, that match was pretty damn good. That was a good match. I think it's me and two other people watch Dark. Well, not two people. Maybe a couple hundred people. A couple hundred thousand. Not 100,000. I don't know what Elevation's ratings go by. I think that's, couple 20,000. 20 to, I think 50, 60,000 maybe. I know Dark gets a lot of views. Dark gets a lot, almost 100,000 views. Almost. But they have good matches once in a while. Kenny's been on there. Adam Cole Baby has been on there too. But sadly it's on, sadly it's on YouTube, but it's worth it than having like 4 hours of fucking programming on Wednesday night. Or you just really should have just took Rampage off. Get rid of Rampage, just put Dark and just make it like a 2-hour show. Just Dark. Dark Elevation on the first hour, then Dark on the second hour. Get rid of Rampage. Simple itself. Still get about 400,000 views, but still, it's better than having Rampage with just nothing. And just kind of showcasing Ring of Honor. So, really, you want to have Ring of Honor TV? Make that Friday night. Get rid of just get rid of the name AEW Rampage. Just call it Ring of Honor TV. RHTV on Friday nights at 10 p.m. with their 400,000 views. Because they were probably put on YouTube knowing Tony Khan, but whatever. But they showcase, some Ring of Honor people like Joe, Claudio, mostly Joe and Claudio. Not much FTR, because even though they are the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, Mercedes Martinez is not really on much. I don't know why. He's just your women's champion. And then you get the 6-man tag team champions, Dalton Castle and the boys. I haven't seen them since Death Before the Sun when they won the 6-man tag team titles. And freaking Dalton Castle's a free agent. Where is he going to go? I don't know. If he goes somewhere else, they're going to have to vacate those belts, have another stupid tournament. I hate tournaments. Tournaments are boring, except for the G1. G1 is the best tournament of all. I would love to have the entire G1 in America. They were supposed to do it, but they did kind of do it. The early round matches of the tournament. Then they went for the semifinals and the finals of the G1 back to Japan. But it's good. But they mostly did it in Dallas and I think LA. I would love for the G1 to be in New York City for the first couple of rounds. At least maybe one round. Put on a Saturday and Sunday. Have a 2-3 night thing for the G1. Where? At the Hammerstein Ballroom. You know that will sell out. Instantly sell out. I would go to all 3 nights. We'll probably sit in the balcony. Because that for the G1, those tickets would be like astronomical for front row. And even beyond, on the stage and everything. Forget it. You're talking about a couple of $100 just for one ticket. I'm not paying like $2,000-$3,000 just for 3 nights. Get out of here. Get out of here. I paid for the fucking second balcony at the Hammerstein for 3 nights. That most of it cost me with fees. I would say $200, maybe $300 at most. But it'd be worth it. It would be worth it. I mean, I've been to back-to-back Ring of Honor shows before. I've been to a house show, then a TV taping the next day. And a pay-per-view and a house show, or a TV taping the next day. I did that once. Ugh, that was bad. I did Supercard of Honor, which was I think on a Friday night, when Jay Briscoe won the title. Then the next day at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Mind you, I think it was 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They did the TV tapings right after that. That was a bitch because I didn't get home from Supercard of Honor with the missus, of course, until like 1 o'clock in the morning. I went right to bed, got up at like 9 o'clock, got dressed, went right to the train, got to the Hammerstein Ballroom early, and I was like almost the first person online. And I waited, and then they had to get in, and then they did a meet and greet where about Jay Briscoe when he had the belt, put the belt on me. It's like, damn, this thing's heavy. Then Mark Briscoe came in and signed a couple of DVDs that I bought. I don't even know if I think I still have them. I forgot which ones I have though that are signed by the Briscoes. I think it was that show or a couple of shows from way back when. Blah 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 blah. And then that's the TV taping where I held up Bobby Fish for Eddie Edwards to chop to death. I don't know if that I'm still trying to find that on YouTube. I can't find it. But if you're on Ring of Honor Wrestling, the Ring of Honor website, and you go to now it's Honor Club, and you go to video. I think it's from. I forgot what year that was. I think it was 2013, somewhere around there. 2014, I think somewhere around 2012, 2014. But just look that up. Look up the TV tapings. I think it was in April. It was in April of one of those years. But look up. Go to that. Go to the TV section. Go to 2014. Ring of Honor TV in New York, and then find. I think it's the first actual show, the first taping of that show of that event. And then just watch that, and then I think it's like I said, I think it's the first taping, or the first week of those tapings. So they did 4 tapings. blah, 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 blah. But one of those tapings, I was in all of them, and one of those tapings is Eddie Edwards versus Bobby Fish. And I held up Bobby Fish to get chopped to death by Eddie Edwards. That's probably why Bobby Fish hated me for those the next couple of years. Besides the event where not FTR, Red Dragon won the belts from the Bucks and the Wolves, and then afterwards when they were Bobby Fish was saying I forget who, I think it was Todd Sinclair or maybe Paul Turner, said, get that man, get that sexy man the belt. And I go, he's not sexy. I yelled at it, I say, he's not sexy. And he goes, and you are? And then me and Bobby Fish had like a 5 minute like argument. It wasn't even an argument. I'm like, he's just yapping. I'm like, okay, Bobby. Okay. You still suck. But then I met him like 2 years later and I had to apologize. He forgave me. He's a good guy. Probably going back to WWE at this point because he's a free agent right now. Didn't renew his contract. Now, basically, the Undisputed Era, or I don't know what they're going to be called, is just Adam Cole, who's at home playing his video games on Twitch and banging his hot fiancée, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD baby. He's clear to wrestle. I just don't know when he's coming back. I'm hoping at Grand Slam, but don't know. Roddy's in limbo in NXT right now with Damon Cam. I think they're gonna team up and fight the Creed brothers most likely in that little feud. As far as Kyle O'Reilly, auto parts, he had surgery I think on his foot or some injury he had. I don't know when he's coming back, so there is no Undisputed Era no more in AEW, and as much as I want to see the Undisputed Era against the Elite, Kenny and the Bucks, probably not going to see it. Probably not going to see it unless Roddy goes there and he teams up with Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. Not the same, but unless they get Bobby Fish to come back, then we can do that. But I don't think they're going to get Bobby Fish to come back. I don't know, but it is what it is, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, that match on Dark was great. Emi Sakura versus Athena. Great match. It was on Dark, with Dark Elevation, which, probably not a lot of people saw, except for maybe guys like me and Will House Rally, but whatever. Anyway, Mai Kurashita is on Dark. It's awful booking. She's better than that. Tony Khan can't book the women's roster. You think? Why do you think he puts them on 9:15, 9:30 every fucking Wednesday night? Unless it's like a big-time show, and they're like, oh, we have a women's match. Let's put it on at 8:15, 8:30. Because we're going to give the main event like an hour. Or a half hour. Tony Khan cannot book a women's division to save his life. That's why he needs Kenny. They need somebody. Well, they have Madison Rayne there now as a coach. But Kenny's supposedly going to be running the women's division, but Tony Khan's, I would say he's a good booker, but he's not. If you're putting your women on at 9:30, which is the death slot. But, I mean, he has put the women in main event matches, with Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, that war they had. The wars they had. Sometimes it's good to put them in the main event. Sometimes not so much. But usually it's around the 9:30 death slot. But yeah, Tony Khan cannot book the women's division at all. That's why the women's division is not what used to be good. It's not really that good anymore. Even if you have Britt Baker, Britt Baker, you have Thunder Rosa, who's hurt, and she's coming back soon. I don't know when. Hikaru Shida, Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Athena, Penelope Ford, Nyla Rose. Now the list of women goes on. Tony Storm. I mean, you're champion, and you're putting her on a death slot at 9:30. And they don't even care about the women's division. The commentators sure don't. If you saw the pay-per-view, if you saw All Out, that Fatal 4 match for the interim title when Tony Storm won, they didn't give two shits about that match. And when Tony Storm won, I was like, oh, Tony Storm won. Yeah. I'm like, dude, show some more emphasis on the women's division. I'm like, what is going on in AEW land with the women's division? Not like before when it was red hot with Shida and Rio. I don't even know where Rio is besides Nick's bedroom with Maki Ito, motherfucker. I think Nick, my good friend Nick Infante, I think he stole Rio. We haven't seen her in a long time. What did you do with her? Stop, get her out of your bedroom, dude. Let her come back to Dynamite. But I digress. But yeah, Tony Khan cannot book the women's division at all. That's why WWE's women's division is just light years better than AEW now. They weren't for a while. Now they are. Because they got better women on that roster. Rhea Ripley, Io, my third wife, Asuka, Lexi, Raquel Gonzalez, Bianca Belair, Charlotte, that horse-faced bitch, Charlotte, whenever. I don't know when she's coming back. Bianca Belair actually said in an interview that, she wants to face Charlotte Flair because she's beat the other three of the four horsewomen. She beat Bayley, she beat Sasha, she beat Becky. Now all she has to beat is Charlotte, and I think she will. Whenever that happens, whenever Charlotte even comes back, I think she's just stuck sucking Andrade's dick. Andrade can't even use his own finishing move anymore. I don't know if it's his finishing move, but it's a move. He cannot use it anymore because AEW officials say, don't use it anymore. So I don't know if it's the shotgun knees or it's the hammerlock DDT. I don't know. I read something about it. I have to look at it again, but he can't use that move anymore because it's dangerous. Oh yeah, but Samoa Joe can use the Muscle Buster. And remember what happened to Tyson Kidd? It's a safe move, but he hit it incorrectly. And people used, Kevin Steen's move, the package power driver, that could break somebody's neck and probably paralyze them. They still use it, but they know how to protect it. It's a protected move. But sometimes, your hands slip. Oops! Not your fault. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna ban the package power driver for about 6 years. The power driver was banned for a while, and in WWE, but sometimes they use it here and there. But now I think they can. Some people do use it, the power driver, a little bit, but you rarely see it in WWE these days. Rarely. Even in NXT. But in AEW and Impact and your local indie fed, people use the power driver religiously, and it's a banned move. Because we've all known people who've gotten hit with a power driver, they broke their neck. Even the Diamond Cutter is a kind of a risky move. The Diamond Cutter. What? Not the Gilmore Cutter. But when I do it, I protect, so. But remember, the 3D used to be a really dangerous move because it broke a lot of people's necks. Beulah McGillicuddy, Balls Mahoney, even Tommy Dreamer, and the Sandman. So certain moves they can't do anymore. But Andrade can't use one of his moves, which sucks for him. Yeah. All right, we're almost 2 hours in. We haven't even done the review. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. But I'm gonna do what I want. It's my show. I can go 2 hours and not even do the review yet. My show. You don't like it? Don't watch. But anyway, move on. Where are we here? Okay. Okada, number 2 best wrestler in the world, PWI top 500. Yep. He was the IWGP heavyweight champion until he lost to Jay White a couple months ago. But it's not a yearly thing. It's from, I think, I think it's from July 2021 or June 2021 up until July of this year. So it's not from January to December. Wish they should do. What is that smell? Good Lord. Is that you? It is you. You toot. God damn, you stink. A wrestling cat. I think she pooped. No, she didn't poop, but I mean, I think she laid a floater. Whew. It's not my breath, man. I brushed my teeth before. And I showered. But, damn, sometimes the wrestling cat farts. Whew. Get out of here. She's sitting right here. You can't, I'll show her. There she is, right here. I farted, I'm sorry. Bastard. Sticking up my house. I got it. Well, the smell kind of went down. I don't have to rush over and get some Febreze or anything like that. It happens. It happens. Wrestling cat, take it farting for all you trolls out there. Wrestling cat is better than your cat, and you know it. It's true. It's true. Back in the day, Wrestling cat wanted to fight Wrestling Jesus' cat, but we all know what happened to Wrestling Jesus. Became, lost his mind and got sent to the loony bin. And I haven't seen a video from certain people that have archived his videos that he does on Facebook now. Well, I don't know if he still does videos on Facebook or he's even on social media these days. I could care less. But yeah, WJ was a god in the YWC, one of the pillars of the YWC. Next to me, I'm the only one left now. I'm the original OG now of the YWC. But I don't associate with the YWC. I could care less for it because it's a shithole. So I am the final YWC heavyweight champion, no matter what anybody says. Otaku, JD, anybody. I am the original OG and the final YWC heavyweight champion. So, if the YWC was ever resurrected, then you could fight me for the YWC heavyweight title. But now, no. I'm retired anyway. So I retired that belt. So, fuck you. As always, our sponsor for tonight, Rockstar Punched. And also, another sponsor for tonight, as always, the Men's Warehouse. When you go to the Men's Warehouse, guys, you're gonna like the way you look. I will guarantee it. And also sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, if you're having a problem in bed, you're coming too fast, or you just can't get it up for your woman, and you want to spice up your life and get that oomph back in your sex life, then chew your Blue Chew. Sponsored by The Prophecy. And guys, please, for the love of God, chew it. Do not swallow it. There you go. That's it for your sponsors. It is what it is. But yeah, Okada number 2 behind Roman Reigns, our tribal chief. We must acknowledge the tribal chief. And we will talk about Roman Reigns and that bitch Logan Paul in just a second. By the way, I did a video earlier in the night before Smackdown went on the air about Logan Paul and Roman Reigns possibly fighting at Crown Jewel, which is now official, and they will make it official tomorrow, later today, at 3:30 in Vegas. Not at a big fucking arena though, like Allegiant Stadium in Vegas or the MGM Grand Ballroom. They're doing it at this dinky place. I don't even know where it is, but it's in Vegas. So it's the Crown Jewel press conference, and Logan Paul and Roman will be there to, I guess, talk, maybe have a stare down, maybe a fight. Roman should beat his ass. So that is your main event for Crown Jewel. Logan Paul against Roman for the unified title. You think anybody's going to care about it? No. It's just for the money. Just for the Saudi prince to give all his blood money away to that bitch. Roman doesn't care. Roman's like, oh, Saudi Arabia money, yeah. Trouble chief. You know? Roman could get $500 million for that fucking show, and he wouldn't give two shits. For Logan Paul, it's just like an hour in the office. Fuck him. Fuck his brother, too. I hope Anderson Silva whips his ass. There you go. Speaking of ass. But yeah, that list was so biased. Roman number 1, obviously, because he had a great year. Okada number 2 kind of surprised me. Kenny wasn't even on the top 10. Moxley wasn't even on the top 10. Yeah, Big E at number 9. And then you had Cody Rhodes at number 6. Then you had El Hijo de Fankingo at number 8. A Triple A guy. And then Punk was number 3. But you don't have Kenny. You don't have Kenny in there. You don't have Moxley there. You don't even have Bryan Danielson there. Who made this list? A retard? Or was it Jim Cornette? I don't know. Fuck Jim Cornette, by the way. Fuck Vince Russo, too. Fuck Brian Alvarez. Fuck Sean Ross Sapp. Partly fuck Dave Meltzer. But hello to Denise Salcido. How you doing, girl? And the lovely Vivacious. My Puerto Rican princess Issa, who's going through a tropical storm right now. I hope they don't lose power for Tropical Storm Fiona. Let it go, let it go. Yeah, it's going in Puerto Rico. Oh boy. I feel bad for Issa living in Puerto Rico, going through that shit. That tropical storm, where it's going to be pouring rain and power's going to be out for a while. I don't even think she's going to do a Raw review this coming Monday night. I mean, she's at her mom's house now. You know, big ups to Issa's mom and dad, you know, Mr. Well, I won't say the last name, but we all know what her last name is. Mommy and Papi, Demon Diva, we'll say that. And, you know, big ups to her dog, too. Roman. Damn. Sorry. She's gonna kick my ass now. Stop saying that! What? It's a joke. I love saying it. Roman. Oof. He's cute. I'd like to have a Yorkie one day. But I have the wrestling cat right now. But it is what it is. Anyway. Good old flip phone. Everyone had one. Yeah, back in the day. Remember beepers back in the day? Pagers, beepers back in the day. I had a beeper back in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Then I got a big time pager for a couple years. I threw that out, and then finally got a flip phone. My dad got like two. What did he get? 2 flip phones. One for him, and one was just a backup. But I took that one. Really, my sister took that one. Then I got his phone because he got another phone. So I took that, and that's my first flip phone. I had that for a while. Then I got another flip phone from Rosa. I had that for a couple years. Then I had a small Android phone, like this tall, like this small. Got rid of that. Got my old phone. If you've been watching my videos from 2013 up to 2016, 17-ish. Well, yeah. I had a white Android phone. I think it was a Samsung G3. I had that for a few years. Now I got this one. I've had this phone for about a year, almost 2 years now. And this is I forgot what, it's a Samsung K, I forgot what model this phone is actually, but it's great. I love this phone. 4G, which is great, because my other phones were 3G. Now I have 4G LTE. My Rosa has a 5G, because she has an upgraded phone. She has a better phone than I do. Bitch. But I'm probably I think I'm due for an upgrade, so I might upgrade this phone to a 5G. So, but this phone cost me a lot of money. This phone cost me $800. I'm rich, bitch. But I didn't buy it. It was my stepdaughter bought it for me because we went on the plan. Now I'm on my own. She bought it for me, and we were on our own plan. Now I'm on my own playing because I got away from that and I pay my own bill. So it sucks, but $70 a month. But I used to pay $55 a month. Now I'm paying $70. So it's worth it, but whatever. To go with my other bills I have to pay because I'm pain in the ass. But flip phones back in the day were good depending on which phone you had, but taking pictures was a bitch. But now I got an Android which I can take good pictures with and good quality pictures. If you've seen some of my pictures on Facebook, especially a few In This Moment concerts I've been at, you know which pictures I'm talking about. The same show that I was on stage with In This Moment, I took some great looking pictures. Quality pictures, like you would see that in a metal magazine. Especially when Maria was singing Into the Light. I got some good quality pictures with this phone. Well, not this phone, the last one I had. Good quality pictures. I mean, they were great shots. Great. Just go to my Facebook page and go to my photos, go to my In This Moment 2014 Black Widow release party when I was on stage. I had the pictures on stage and off stage too. But yeah, some of those pictures that I took from the front of the stage, some of them were pretty damn good. And the band loved it too. I sent it to Maria. Actually, I didn't send it to Maria. Maria saw my picture on Facebook. I was like, damn, you took a good picture, dude. I'm like, only for you, baby. Only for you. Chris even thanked me, too. The mighty Chris Horworth, too. Randy Weitzel liked it, too, and Travis. Tom Hagen didn't for some odd reason. I don't know why. But it is what. Speaking of In This Moment, they had to cancel a couple of shows because I think it was Maria or some members of the band were sicky sick, so they had to cancel a couple of shows in Carolina and Myrtle Beach, the Carolinas. But now I think they are in. Well, they did a show. It was last night or the night before in Connecticut. Then now they're in Boston. I think they had a show tonight in Boston, not at Fenway Park, granted, not yet. But they had a show, I think, tonight in Boston. They probably ripped the place apart, making people's ears bleed. Was it still on tour? They got sick because of that stupid fucking Kentucky show. The Blue Ridge Festival they did. Every time somebody does that festival, they get sick. I don't know what's in the water in Kentucky. But I don't think In This Moment will be doing that show anymore. We're going through Kentucky. Fuck Kentucky. Kentucky! Fried chicken. I digress. Yeah, we got a lot. We might even do this review. We might just go the rest of the show with comments. With comments. That's great. I don't give a shit. Anyway, we move on. Rouse says, thanks, I'm a freak. I don't want to know that one. I'm not touching that one. Are you a Scott Steiner freak? This goes out to my freaks out there. Big Papa Pump is your hookup. Holla, if you hear me. He's fat. His son of a bitch is fucking fat. Well, I'll make him bleed. Are you one of those guys? You might be. I don't know. I'm not a freak. I'm a freak in bed, asked Rosa. But I'm an animal. Anyway. I saw your video earlier. Good stuff about Logan and Roman. Yeah. Great stuff, man. I'm still pissed off that Roman has to lower himself to fight a reality star. Not even a wrestler. Just a fucking bum like Logan Paul. God forbid he fucking wins a crown jewel. You know there is going to be a full-scale riot in Saudi Arabia and in the United States, especially in Issa's house. And on her watch along, she's gonna throw things. She'd probably break her freaking computer. Like, but it won't happen. But not to Logan Paul, but probably be to Cody Rhodes. She knows it's happening. She knows Roman's gonna lose, but she doesn't want it to happen. She just wants Roman Reigns to be like champion forever. Right? But come on, Issa, really? Come on. You know he's gonna lose, probably to Cody Rhodes, maybe at WrestleMania or maybe after that. You're gonna have to get ready for it and you're gonna cry. But I'll be there to hug you. I'm not simping, I'm just saying. But I digress. But thank you for watching my video. Thank you. Doesn't JD commentate at House of Glory? Sure he does. Yeah, he does. He does, and he sucks at it. Really bad. And if anybody from JD's camp is watching, you can tell him I said that. He ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, that guy's a mark. Yeah, you're a Braves fan, so fuck you too. We're taking the title, bitch. Your world title's on rental right now, and the Mets are coming to take it. If not them, the Dodgers most likely. As long as we win the NL East from you pussies, you can kiss our ass. And by the way, fuck you, Atlanta Braves. Fuck you. You pieces of shit want to be New York so fucking bad. Case in point. Wilson Contreras, not the one from Chicago. I think he's a catcher for the, I don't know what position he plays for Atlanta. But he comes out to Narco by, I forgot who plays that damn song. Black Scrum or something like, I forgot who sings that, but plays it. But it's Edwin Diaz's theme song when he comes out of the bullpen. When he comes out, you know, the Mr. and Mrs. Met play the trumpet, fake trumpets, and then they go, that's iconic. When he comes out, the fans get red hot, like, yeah, Diaz is coming out. This is an easy save. Usually. Tonight was a 5-out save, but he got through it, thank God. And McNichols, McNeil, the squirrel, big time catch tonight. On a probably a game-winning, wasn't a home run, but probably would have been at least a triple, maybe inside the Parker, but I don't know why he was playing right field tonight, but because Marte's still in the IL, and I don't know why they couldn't put, like, NyQuil or, well, I would say Vogelback, but he's a fat fuck. But why don't you just put NyQuil there, Naquin, we call him NyQuil, or put somebody else in there, like that guy Gore, that little midget Gore, this black guy, this African American minor league guy. Guy's like 4 foot tall. He's a very fast guy. Stole 2 bases tonight. It's like zoom, he's done. Like, holy crap, he's small, but he's fast. I'm like, where did this guy come from? The sewer? Jesus. Well, yeah, they put McNeil in right field for some odd reason. And the rookie for Pittsburgh hit a bomb to right field. And probably in Yankee Stadium it would have been gone. But in Citi Field, it was a long out. And if McNeil didn't make that great catch, I think the Mets would have lost this game. But he made the catch, saved a couple runs. But, wow. Not as great as Nimmo's catch like a few weeks ago. That was a monster catch. Not the catch of Mets, the greatest catch in Mets history. That belongs to Andy Chavez in 2006 in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series. That is a catch. It's like, ugh. Full extension, catching it, and then just bringing it back to Rob. Who was it? I forgot who it was. It was on the Cardinals. I forgot his name. It was Scott Rowland. Robbed him a home run that could have won the game anyway for the Cardinals because they won it anyway because Aaron Heim was a bitch. And then freaking Carlos Beltran looked at a fucking right down the middle curveball. He could have smacked that ball into the next century. The Mets would have went to the World Series in 2006, but they did not. And Cardinals won the series 4-3. They won in Game 7. Went to the World Series, won the World Series. Could have been the Mets, but it is what it is. But yeah, that catch is just legendary in Mets history, next to Tommy Agee's catch in the '69 World Series. But Nimmo's catch about a week or so ago, that was a pretty damn good catch. But tonight, McNeil's catch, not as great as Nimos or Nimos this year, but probably number 2 on your scorecard in best catches of the year. Still, good stuff. But yeah, fuck JD and fuck his commentary at House of Glory, or as I call it, House of Boring. It is what it is. You can buy views. I did not know that. Okay. Bit sad if you do that. Fake views. I like real ones myself. Sure you do too, Pete. Yeah, I never bought a view in my life. I never bought likes. I never bought comments. I have done a little bit of sub for sub, but that was like a week. That was back in 2015. I just played around with sub for sub for like a week. But I didn't get a lot of subs. The most I got was like 50 to almost 100. But that was when this channel was like at, I think it was like around 300 subs. Went up to 400 and 500 and 700. And right now it's at 1227. But I only did it for 1 week. But I stopped after that because I didn't want to be that guy like Clown's View who bots his subs. I didn't want to be like him, so I was just like, you know what? I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. And from 2015 up to now, my sub count went way up. And I didn't bot, but, you know, people say, oh, they did videos about me saying I sub-botted and shit, but I don't care. I mean, I'll admit I did it, but I didn't do it for like months or anything like that. I did it for like a week. But who cares? But nowadays I get my views the old-fashioned way. I earn it. And if it's 1 sub, 10 subs, 100 subs, 1,000 subs, it's good. Take it as they come. I'm not all about subs here, so I'm not all about subs. I'm not all about getting a lot of views or even comments. I don't care if I don't get, I don't get a comment or anything. It's just me saying, watch now, you know. I don't care how many likes I get. It was like 11 likes, 20-something likes, whatever. People still think I like my own videos. You have no proof of that. And even though if you think you do, you don't. But people are so jealous of me. You know, you get like 30 views, 35 views on your dead channel. You had 1,200 subs. You should be getting like at least 300 views a video. I don't care how many views I get, how many people I have in my live chat, or how many people are watching my sexy ass right now. I don't care. I'm just doing this for me. And if you can't handle that, then fuck you. But yeah, people buy views, buy views, they buy subs, they buy likes, they probably buy comments too. Most of those comments are not from real people. But I'm not going to go further into that. The people that do that are fake people. I also got told you can't smoke a cigarette on YouTube tonight. What? I'm in trouble then. YouTube never told me off. That is not true, is it, Pete? I never heard YouTube management or whoever runs this fucking website besides that bitch Susan tell people, or people get struck down from YouTube themselves for smoking or drinking. I'm gonna take a drink down. You gonna strike me now, Susan? You fucking cunt. Fuck you. I'm not promoting alcohol. I mean, fucking everybody drinks water. People drink Rockstar. They drink Pepsi. They drink. Oh, I mean, Zubair drinks Coke. Fuck him too. But whatever. But I mean, JD drinks that crappy liquid death crap. Do they get struck down? No. But I mean, you getting told you can't smoke on a video, was it by a troll? If it was by YouTube, that's just messed up. But from a troll, fuck them. You can smoke, do whatever the fuck you want. They don't like you smoking on your video. You know what you tell them? You say, fuck you, man. Smoke some weed. Go do whatever the fuck you want. Not illegal to do it on YouTube, but people just strike you down because of like pharmaceutical use. I think there's like a button on the report. I think it's like, I think it's somewhere on the. If you can false report somebody for smoking weed or something like that. Stupid. Why would you get struck down for smoking a joint on a video? I mean, a lot of people do it. People smoke cigarettes. They vape on YouTube. I've seen people vape. Like General Jerry's done it. Even Wrestling Jesus has vaped on video. They never got struck down, as far as I know. I could smoke a cigarette. Not that I would, but I probably wouldn't get struck down. Unless from stupid-ass trolls, but I don't give two shits about that. But, I mean, you getting told you can't smoke a cigarette, don't listen to that shit. Do what you want. You want to smoke a cigarette? You want to take a shit? Take a shit. But don't kill that on YouTube, because you will probably get struck down. I mean, you have to take a shit, just say, I'm going to be right back, and we're going to take a shit. But don't take your phone with you while you're taking a shit. Say, I farted, I'm going to get struck down for farting. Only in YouTube land, you will get struck down for just farting. Alright, I'm going to stop for right now, and I'm going to get back to the comments in a little bit. Let me just get through this review for Smackdown and Rampage. I went almost 2.5 hours, and I didn't even do the fucking review yet. I don't give a shit. People want to dislike my video just because I went 2 hours and 17 minutes talking to my friends with their comments and going with stories and going off on tangents. I don't give two shits. I still will probably get more views than you would do. And probably get more likes. I got 3, so it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not about views. I'm not about likes and all that shit. If I have one person in the chat, which is not me, by the way, I mean, I'm doing my video. How can be only one person there? It's just me. It's probably a troll, or it's one of my good friends, or a new subscriber. Who knows? But I digress. So, I could have one person. I could have 0. I could have 5. I could have 10. I could have 100. Would be nice, but I'm just doing this for me. And if you can't understand that, then you should get off this platform and get off the internet entirely. But I digress. All right, let's get the Smackdown and Rampage real quick, and then we'll get back to the chat to end the show because it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm wired, but I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon because I really don't got nothing to do on the weekends. I'm off on the weekend anyway, but I got things to do. Tomorrow, Chase is doing a live show. I'm gonna be a moderator, so I gotta do that shit. At 2 o'clock, I think it's 1 or 2 o'clock on his channel, so check it out on Chase's channel. Gonna have a good Saturday afternoon open forum stream. So I'm gonna be doing that for a little bit. Besides doing my chores, of course. Early in the morning, I gotta get up. Not early, but I gotta get up and do my chores. I gotta have breakfast and then get ready for Chase's show, and then get my sensible lunch. And then I might go out with the missus for Saturday night. Then Sunday is football Sunday. I'm not gonna be even on YouTube doing videos. I watch some videos, but I'm not going to do a video unless it's like important. But it is what it is. But it's football Sunday. I don't even want to be bothered. So I'm going to watch the Jets and the Giants at 1. Then I'm going out during the 49ers game, and then I'm going to watch Sunday Night Football with my dad. While my mom and Rosa have some coffee and girl talk. And then probably around maybe 10 or maybe as soon as the game ends, so we're going to get out of here. Because I gotta go back to work on Monday. Gotta make the money you wish you had. And we'll move on. Alright. Now, get to Smackdown real quick. Smackdown from the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. Where Mickey Mouse lives. So, our commentary team this week, Mitchell Cole, and that bitch Corey Slade. Because, Pat McAfee is not going to be around until probably the day one pay-per-view because of college football. He's doing college football now until the end of December. So he'll be back by day one, or around the day one area, probably by Christmas or so. Or maybe he will just not re-debut, but come back at day one. And then he'll be back for about 6 to 7 months. Or unless he's doing something else with football. I don't know. But anyway, we got that. So we start the show off with that bitch, Logan Paul. They mentioned his thing with Roman on his podcast. And then, Reigns went on the podcast, had an interview. And then after the interview, after Reigns left, Logan said he could beat him any day of the week. And Roman heard it, and he said, Paul, handle it. So this is where we're at now. So he's like, I done it again. I made everybody mad. You didn't have to do it again. You just are a piece of shit, Logan Paul. Fuck you. Blah, blah, blah. He goes on, talks about the press conference in Las Vegas tomorrow. He says if Roman is man enough, he can show up and meet him face to face. Then the bloodline comes out. W1s. Like the bloodline, we are the prophecy, and we are still the ones. Because we're better than you, and you know it. So they come out, the Usos come out. Solo Sikoa comes out with the North American title. Very nice. And Sami Zayn, and a returning, my name is Paul Heyman. They'll come out to a monster pop. And Heyman gets in the ring while the Usos and Solo Sikoa and Sami are just like by the announce table like this. Okay, Paul. Handle it. So, Paul and Logan Paul, no relation, I guess. No, not relation, but they go at it. They go back and forth, and Heyman's like, you really don't want to face Roman. He'll kick your ass. And Logan's like, oh, people said that about me facing Floyd Mayweather. Blah, 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 blah. Then Paul says, I hope Anderson Silva kicks your brother Jake's ass. I hope he does. Blah, blah, blah. They keep going back and forth. And then there's like a threat. Logan makes a threat to Heyman. Says, I will knock you out before Solo Sikoa gets in the ring. And Solo's like, oh, really? So he was about to get in the ring. And then Sami Zayn gets in the ring. And he's like, hold on, Oos. I'm the honorary Oos. I'm going to get my ass kicked. But you stay right there. And this is Paul. Paul Heyman's like this. You fucking schmuck. So then, out of nowhere, Logan Paul knocks him out. And the Usos and the Usos and Solo Sikoa come in, but Logan Paul leaves like a bitch because he's a pussy, and he probably can't get real pussy. But he leaves, and then Ricochet comes out, and he's gonna have a match with Sami Zayn up next. But it was a pretty segment. I gave it 3 out of 5 stars. So, it was just a precursor to what's going to happen at the press conference tomorrow. And I hope Roman slaps the shit out of him. I really do. Make me happy, make Issa happy, make everybody else happy. Fuck you, Logan Paul, and fuck your stupid brother. Hope both of you get knocked out. I mean, really knocked out to the point you're in a hospital for a while. Fuck both of you. And anybody's fans with him, fuck you too. But I digress. Alright, so then we go to Ricochet and Sami Zayn for our first match of the night. Pretty back and forth match. We had Logan Paul's at ringside. I think the Usos and Paul and Solo Sikoa were also at ringside. Oh, yeah, I like how Jey Uso was laughing after Sami Zayn got knocked out. What is up with you, Jey Uso? I mean, you really hate Sami Zayn. I don't know. I know it's storyline hate, but I mean, if it's real life hate, that is just fucked up. But I digress. Anyway, so Ricochet wins the match with a shooting star press on Sami after a whole bunch of shit happened after that. Jay gets angry after Sami snaps off a half-and-half suplex. Jay goes for an angry charge and distracts the referee. Then Sammy starts yelling at the Usos. You know why? Because they're gonna turn on him, and he's gonna go back to his best friend Kevin Steen. Steen Erico's gonna reform, and probably at Crown Jewel or maybe Survivor Series, we'll see Steen Erico against the Usos, and that might be the final curtain for the Usos as long-reigning unified champions. Because if not, I don't know who the hell they're losing to. Because they've held it for 423 days. They're getting really close to the New Day's record. I think they held it for 480-something days, I think it was. I know they beat Demolition's record. Remember when Demolition had that record for a lot of years, like decades? At least 20-some-odd years. And then New Day held it for they broke the record, and I think they beat it for a couple of days. And now the Usos are about to wipe that record. Gone. 420, I think it's 423 right now, as of right now, 423. So, if they hold it through October, which I think they will, they'll be at around 450, getting close to 460. So they might be close to the New Day's record. Unless they lose them at Crown Jewel or they lose them at Survivor Series, I think they will break the New Day's record of longest reigning champions. But we'll see. That's that. So Ricochet gets the win with the Shooting Star Press, 13-minute match, and I gave it 2.25 out of 5 stars. And that's that. After the match, the Bloodline looks ready to beat the fuck out of Ricochet and Logan Paul, and then Mad Crap Moss comes down with a chair. And then later on, we get Mad Crap Moss against Solo Sikoa for the North American title. At least the North American title's on Smackdown. Good job, Hunter. Good job. Make it mean something. Bring a title that's a mid-card title from NXT and showcase it on your second best show. Or your first best show, but I digress. Alright, after that we got Killer Kross and the lovely Scarlett Bordeaux who wants to suck my dick. They're looking forward to choking out Drew McIntyre, so stay down. McIntyre fought, but as everybody else knows, he has to pay the toll. And Kross says he's going to leave him in an endless loop of suffering. Okay. And then Drew came out later in the show, unscheduled, and he gets on the top of the announce table. So he's like, why did you fight me like a man, Killer Kross? I'm right here. The only countdown you're going to get, it's a Claymore. I'm like, yeah, that's going to be probably a match at Extreme Rules. I hope Kross whips his ass again. I really do. As much as I like Drew, I just want him to get his butt kicked and stay far away from Rowan. You had your chance twice, blew it. You're not ready to become the unified champ. You were WWE champ. The ratings stunk with you. I think he was universal. I don't know if he was universal champion. If he was, the ratings stunk with him too. Roman is your ratings god. It's not the demo god, but he's the ratings god. As long as he wants to hold those titles, he will be the ratings god. Until Cody probably some of them the ratings go downhill. Even if Roman's the number one guy on SmackDown still. But who knows what's going to happen when he loses the titles? He might just leave for a while and never come back. Well, he's not going to never come back. He will come back. He still be very heartbroken and miss her tribal, her daddy. But Roman will come back and get those titles back. He'll get it back eventually. Might take him a couple months, but he'll get it back, and Issa will be very happy. All right. After that, we go to Max G, and the Maximum Male Models with the lovely what's her name? Yeah, the chick. I forgot her name. Oh damn! Now I'm drawing a blank on her name. I don't know why. I'm probably gonna get it. It'll come to me later. But anyway, so Max Dupree or Eli Drake, he's out with the chick, for the back to school collection with Mansoor and Marseille. They come out looking like assholes. And then Strowman comes out and wipes the floor with them. Powerbomb on the monster. He's done. Go back to catering, you bitch. And then, shush, please. Oh, thank you. Chad Gable comes out, and freaking Braun's like, get in here, you bitch, you motherfucker, get in here. And Chad Gable's like, and then Otis comes from behind and beats him up for a little bit. Braun held his own, but eventually Otis hits the world's strongest slam, which, surprisingly picked up the big fat man himself. I mean, well, not fat, but he's big. Braun Strowman hit the world's strongest slam, and then Strowman just popped up like The Undertaker. He didn't roll his eyes back in his head, but don't ever do that again, Braun. Because if Mark Calloway saw that, he would be pissed. He might come out of retirement and kick your ass. Big ups to The Undertaker, the real GOAT of WWE. The GOAT of WWE. Hall of Famer, The Undertaker. The Phenom. Yes. Love that guy. One of my favorite wrestlers, kind of all time. Next to Hogan, next to Savage. The great Macho Man. Yeah. Okay. So we got that. And then the Academy runs away. That's it. So I gave that 2.25 out of 5 stars. After that, we got my favorite part of the night, Damage Control. Bayley, don't give me a hug. Dakota Kai and my third wife, Io Shirai, Sky. Looking goddamn hot. Ooh. Where did she get her clothes from? Holy shit. That short black skirt, and she had the fishnet stockings on. And a nice little top showing her nice, perfect titties. Tatas. She's just a ball of laughs. I love her. I love Io. I love Asuka and I love Kairi, but, I love Io too. My Asian triple threat. We love you long time, Gilmore. We have sushi. No, not sushi later. Sushi later. Fucking when I finish this. But I digress. So they come out. Bayley talks about, hey, I'm back. Ding dong, hello. Hypes up the women's tag team champions. Like, oh, we put Aaliyah on the shelf. Good. The bougie's on the shelf now. And then cue Raquel Rodriguez and calls Damage Control powerless bullies. Ooh, you're such a tough girl. So I gave that 2.25 out of 5 stars. That leads to Raquel Rodriguez versus Bayley. Don't give me a hug with Io and Dakota Kai at ringside. Raquel picks up Io because they went to the floor and Io and Dakota Kai stopped them, and then Raquel just picks up Io and throws her at Dakota Kai. See half her panties almost, which made me very happy. But in the end, Bayley starts working on the leg of Raquel Rodriguez, but eventually Raquel slams Dakota Kai onto Bayley because Dakota got involved in the match while Io was on the other side of the ring. Raquel hits the corkscrew Vader bomb elbow and looked to go for the Chicana bomb, but Io gets on the apron and rakes the eyes of the big woman. And then Bayley hits the Rose Plant. 1, 2, 3. She gets the win in 6.5 minutes. Match gave 2.25 out of 5 stars. So Damage Control stays in control. And that's it. Afterwards, a post-match beatdown, 3-on-1 beatdown, and then Shotzi Blackheart, of all people, comes out for the save. And now she's a face. And she's getting her tank back. I heard it was flown into Anaheim, but they never used it. I don't know why. I guess it had no fuel in it or something. Maybe it was broken. But yeah, Shotzi's coming back with her No, not the blah. She's coming back with the tank, which is good. Now she's a face, which she should have been in the first place. Not a heel. She's not a great heel. I'm sorry. Look at that. All right, then we have a sit-down interview with Ronda Rousey, the Hot Rod. Ronda Rousey and the lovely Kayla Braxton, which didn't last long because Liv Morgan comes in, tells Kayla to hit the bricks. That's not nice. So Liv sits down. They have a little spat, argue between themselves. Liv's like, you underestimated me twice. I really beat you twice. But you need to put respect on my name. So we're going to do this a third time, which, I mean, Ronda won the title shot. So Liv's like, you're going to respect me after I beat you again. But this time, we're going to do it in an Extreme Rules match, which Ronda wanted anyway. So Ronda's like, pfft. Good job. It's your funeral. I hope it is. As much as I like Liv and her reign's been meh, I think Ronda will win the belt back. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll see Ronda versus Shayna Baszler at Crown Jewel or at Survivor Series. Or maybe after that. They'll probably do it after. I think that they would probably save that. If not for the Survivor Series, I would save that for the Royal Rumble or WrestleMania. And by the way, that comment that I made on Fan of YouTube's video about Ronda, I think it was Ronda training Shayna. Yeah, it was Ronda training Shayna. 222 likes. And a lot of comments. And those are not fake comments, and those are not fake likes. I'm just gifted. Because people love me. They don't like you. 222 likes. I am not kidding. Go on Fan of YouTube's video. That video with Shayna and Ronda. The first fucking comment. The highlighted comment. 220. I think it's, well, it was 219. I don't know what's up to now, but it was at 219. Close to 222. Somewhere around that, in that area. But it was just like, I mean, it was just a random comment. It's like, watch Shayna Baszler get pissed off at Ronda and cost her the title, and then they're going to have a match. I said at Extreme Rules, which is not going to happen, but now it looks like it might happen at Crown Jewel or maybe the Survivor Series, or maybe on a random Smackdown. It will happen. So my comment will come true, but a little bit late. So, but still, 219 likes. Thank you. Thank you very much. I love you all. Put some respect on my name now. Give me like 200 subs tonight or tomorrow or this weekend. 200 subs on all my channels. 200 subs on each channel, please. And I'm not gonna sub bot for that. If I get 200 subs the hard way, that's a price for admission for me. Thank you very much. Share the video with all your friends on social media and get them to sub to your tribal god. Better than JD, better than you know who, better than everybody except for Joe Klein. But Joe Klein's my boy and everything. Not like that, but I'm going to get respect on my name, and the prophecy will get respect on our name going into the end of this year and definitely going into 2023. We'll be the talk of the town. And it will really be a prophecy, because the prophecy of myself is to get a lot of subs. But I'm not asking for a lot. Whatever I get, I get. But I will be the talk of the town. And a lot of people in this so-called wrestling community will respect me more. Because I have a great insight, great talk. I'm just good. I'm just better than you, and you fucking know it. Alright, move on. Alright, so Ronda is going to have an Extreme Rules match with Liv and probably beat her to bits. Hopefully. We'll see. So, I gave that segment 2.25 out of 5 stars. Then we had the Drew McIntyre segment, which I already talked about. He's on the thing, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Then we have the Usos hyping up their cousin, Solo Sikoa. And, but he tells his cousins to stay in the back because Jay went off on Sammy earlier. He doesn't want any more problems out at ringside. So he says, Sammy, you can come with me and watch me kick somebody's ass. So Jay's like, fucking asshole. So Jimmy's like, yeah, go do it. Do it for the bloodline. So we did that. So then we go to Madcap Moss and Solo Sikoa. Wasn't really anything much. Sammy really didn't get involved much in the match. Not much. Solo retains, obviously, with a swinging rock bottom. I wonder who taught him that. Dwayne. So he wins with that. I thought he was going to win with a Superfly Splash. Did not. So he wins with that. Almost 11-minute match. Match he gave 2.25 out of 5 stars. Obviously, he wasn't going to lose to a bum like Solo Sikoa. Madcap Moss. And that's pretty much it. Anyway, move on. Alright, then the main event of the night. Fatal 4-way #1 contenders match to see who faces the Usos. Probably at Extreme Rules, or maybe on a random show, random Smackdown, or well, probably be Smackdown. So we had Hit Row, Ashanti Adonis and Top Dollar with the beautiful B-Fab, who's good friends with our good friend Prince Idol. So we had them taking on the New Day of Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston. So they're there. The Brawling Brutes, because it's Friday night, and it's Fight Night! So we had Rich Holland and Butch, Pete Dunne, along with Sheamus Fella, as they take on Imperium of Marcel Barthel and Fabian Aichner, or now known as Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci, with Walter at ringside. So, looking at this match, I was like, well, it doesn't really matter, but, New Day and Usos are going to live their feud like years ago. Usos and Hit could be a good feud on the mic, and promos. Pete Dunne and Rich Holland could be good. Could be. Not great, but pretty decent. And Imperium, I think it would be good on the... Well, not as great on the mic, but it'd be good. Give Usos a little bit of a challenge. But it is what it is. So, a lot of flippity-dippity news in the beginning of the match. Butch comes in acting like a madman. What else is new? But... long-ass match. Almost 19-minute match. But in the end... Rich Holland comes in with an Alabama slam for a near fall. Kofi hits a heck of a suicide dive on a Top Dollar, which leads them to hit the top rope splash to Ashanti Adonis' back with Butch, make it a save. And then Imperium breaks that up, drops Kofi with the Imperial Bomb, looked to win the match, but Rich Holland tags himself in on a blind tag, and he steals the pin, so the Brawling Brutes get the title shot in a pretty damn good main event. 3.25 out of 5 stars. So they get the shot at the Usos. Well, they're really gonna win. It's good. It's new. So we don't have to see the Street Profits all fucking day. And I was hoping the Viking Raiders would get in this match, but Eric broke his foot. What else is new? That guy's always injured. Something always happens when you want the Viking Raiders to get a title shot. Because we want something new. We don't want to see like 6,000 rematches every fucking pay-per-view with the Street Profits. And they're not gonna face like Los Lotharios or some shit fucking tag team like Jinder Mahal and Jiggy. Whatever happened to them? I think they were stuck in catering. Who cares? Probably looking for Veer. I don't know. but it's good. It's new and fresh. Usos versus the Brawling Brutes or Butch and Rich Holland. Should be good, a decent match, not a great match, but I think on the mic it might be a little bit decent, but we'll see what happens. So the Usos gotta smash him, pin him, and destroy him. But that's all I gotta say about that. And we will move on from there. So that ends SmackDown on a pretty decent note, and I gave SmackDown 6.25, well I had 6, but I'm gonna up it to 6.25 out of 10 stars for that. And that's it for SmackDown. Now, we go to Rampage. If I can. There we go. Rampage was taped from Albany, New York. And our commentary team of good old JR, the man behind the mask, Excalibur, Tony Baloney Schiavone, and the Wizard, Chris Jericho. Alright, so we start off with match number 1, Matt Fat Hardy against Darby Allin. Match was alright. Had a nice code of honor to start, which is weird, but okay. from those two guys, but okay. Pretty good match. Little flippy dippity doos. Looked like Matt Hardy almost had a concussion during one part of the match because he got sent into the ring steps. I think his back of his head hit the ring steps, and then he just like got up and then fell to his knees, and the referee's like, I think he's dead. But really, Matt could slam a tornado. Like he slams Rebby Sky on a nightly basis. Rebby Sky's legs are open like a 24/7/11. And you could don't tell I said that though, but because she's from Brooklyn and she's a Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans will kick your ass. But I love you, don't I, papi? Hey, mommy. Yeah, don't beat me up. Beat my dick up, but don't beat me up. I would pound freaking Rebby Sky to death. Show you like what a real man is like. Not like Matt Hardy is. Even though he gave you 4 kids. Maybe next time, close them. Time to close them. You don't want to be like Nick Cannon, who has 9 kids. Or he's 10, but 9. I think it's time to invest in condoms there, Rebby Sky. I think it is. But, I mean, Matt Hardy has like millions of dollars. Then you can open, your legs can be open for life if you want to. I mean, Rebby Sky's like, what, 40-some-odd years old? She's still fucking hot. Matt Hardy's like 50-some-odd years old, and his kids are not even 10 yet. Well, I think Maxwell is getting close to 10. Wolfgang is, like, I don't know how old he is. Bartholomew, the third one, he's, I think he's close to being 3 or 4 years old. And then the new kid, they have, Evie, or Ever, whatever, and Evie, I'll call it Evie. Evie just was born like almost a year ago. Or about a year ago. So they're not, like, they've had, like, 4 kids in a span of, like, 5, 6, 7 years. That is crazy. I mean, but if you have a hot bitch that used to be a fucking porn star named Rebecca Sky, that's not even a real name. But yeah, if you have a hot bitch like a porn star like Rebby Sky, I mean, you wanna fuck her. God damn it, have lots of kids if you're rich. But if you're just a schmuck like me, I think you're just gonna go 1, 2 kids at most. Let her pay for the kids. you just stay at home and you're like not doing anything. Let her do her Twitch. Let her do her photo shoots. And then when she's done with that, you know, she gets in the mood, she'll probably just ride your dick for life. All night long. But yeah, maybe, and then, you know, but most times you want to say close the legs after a while. What's that noise? That was my phone going up. No, my phone's on vibrate. I just heard beep. Wrestling County, you wake. Alright, move on. Oh damn, we got a lot of we got a few more comments left, and then we're gonna get to that. Alright, so Darby Allin gets the win. 11-minute exactly match. Match was okay. 3 out of 5 stars. Afterwards, the lights go out. Sabu comes out. No, he doesn't come out. I don't even know what happened to Sabu. I know, the Genie, his manager / girlfriend, she passed away a couple years ago. Sad. Cut off her leg and just not good. But yeah, I don't know what Sabu's doing these days. Probably jumping off balconies, doing Arabian face busters by himself. I don't know. But anyway, so lights go out. They come back on. As Darby left and he went down the tunnel. Lights went out. Brody King is in the ring with Julia Hart. Where the hell was Buddy Matthews? Where was he? But anyway, Brody's in the ring with Julia Hart. They lay out Matt Hardy. And then Brody calls out Sting and Darby to come out. They come out, obviously. And then Brody challenges Sting and Darby to a no disqualification match on Wednesday Night Grand Slam, which was accepted, obviously. Brody demands they accept as he chokes Matt Hardy out. And then the lights go out before Darby and Sting can get near the ring. I'm like, really? That's how you treat Matt Hardy? You're like, you don't give a shit, let him get choked out? And then, like, it's like, we should hurry up to the ring before he gets choked out. And we're just like, do. We don't give a shit about Matt Hardy. Do. Oh, we better get there now. Oh boy, Rebby Hardy is gonna be pissed at Sting and Darby. I would be too. That's my husband! Why didn't you run to the ring, you asshole? I didn't make my kid number 5. You choked him out. I gotta wake him up. Anyway, so we got that match at Grand Slam on Wednesday night. No disqualification. Brody King and most likely Buddy Matthews against Darby and Sting. Guess who wins that? Because guess who's gone? Malachi. Tommy End is home fixing himself. Or just getting ready to go back to Hunter. Because you know that's going to happen. He's taking a mental break. It's a conditional release. So it means it's not really released, but it's just conditionally released. So he could possibly come back if they wanted to. But even Tony Khan already, I think he's about to trademark the House of Black name. So if that's the case, then I could say Tommy's end is going back to WWE, going back to House of Black. And what really should happen is, since Zelina Vega's been out for a while with her injury, and she's supposed to come back any day now, why don't you just have House of Black re-sign with WWE and have Zelina be his manager? Queen Zelina, the Dark Queen Zelina, be with her husband, come out to that epic entrance that they should have done. They were talking about a new entrance, a new theme song. You want to bring him back? You bring him back really good. I don't know what he would do. Well, here's an idea. Aleister Black versus Killer Kross. Battle of the best theme songs. And the best entrances, too. And the best women. Oh, man, I would love to see Scarlett and Zelina Vega beat the fuck out of each other. Well, Zelina Vega will beat Scarlett's ass, but, Tommy End versus Killer Kross in a match. I would just love to see that. And the entrances would just be fucking epic. Not the old Aleister Black thing when he just rose from the dead in that stupid board. Then they had Code Orange play his theme song, which was epic in itself. Then they changed it to a remix version, which stunk. But then before they released them all together, and then I think they released Zelina Vega at the same time. Well, it was maybe after that, but I don't remember. But they were supposed to do a new theme song, a new gimmick. Remember when he was like the Dark Prophet? He was like telling stories about his dad and shit. Remember that? And then he had that feud with Kevin Owens that really didn't go anywhere. Then he was supposed to have a feud with Seth Rollins because of the whole eye thing. Remember that stupid, the most horrible match in wrestling history, that eye for an eye match, which with a fake eye that Ray lost his eye. It was fake though, but that was a horrible pay-per-view. Extreme Rules 2020. Horrible. They did that, Ray, I think, won the feud anyway, with Dominic debuting and everything, blah, 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 blah. But I think in between that, Seth and Aleister Black had a feud, and Aleister lost his eye. And then he was gone. I thought they were going to do something with that, but, maybe they can relive that. It was like, hey, remember when you took my eye a couple years ago? Mr. Seth Rollins, remember that? I'm back for revenge. But we'll see what happens with that on whenever that does happen. But yeah, no disqualification match. Brody King and Buddy Matthews with Julia Hart at ringside against Darby and Sting on Grand Slam this Wednesday night. All right, after a long commercial break, we get a promo from the madman himself, Eddie Kingston, wearing that stupid Yankee hat. Oh, by the way, they lost Eddie. How you feel now? Moron. So Eddie hypes his match with Sammy Guevara. which goes out next Friday night on a special 2-hour Grand Slam Rampage at 10 o'clock. Damn, that's going to be a long night of wrestling. 8 o'clock to midnight. That means a lot of people are going to do the reviews like at 12:05, 12:15. Guys like Joe Cronin will probably be doing monetize this all the way to like 5 o'clock in the morning. But then again, who knows with that, but JD will start his thing like 12:15, 12:30. Wrestling Inc. will go on the air at midnight, after midnight. I'll probably go on the air like at 1 o'clock, or I might even do it next Friday. I might do it next Saturday. I'm not going to stay up and wait like till about, till like 12 o'clock and then do my review like at 1:30. It's right 4 o'clock in the morning now. I'm about to get out of here. But thank you for staying up with me. Especially you guys in the UK, it was like 9 o'clock in the morning. Glad to be a part of your morning there in the UK. And in Japan, good night. But it is what it is. Alright, so Sammy Guevara and Eddie Kingston next Friday night on Grand Slam Rampage. Whoop-de-goddamn do. Alright, after that we get to Tony Baloney with his interviewing the Ring of Honor World Champion Claudio Castagnoli, who comes out with the former Pure Champion Wheeler Yuta. Claudio talks about the Blackpool Combat Club has become a symbol of excellence, and even though Wheeler lost the Ring of Honor Pure Championship to Daniel Garcia last week, he knows Yuta will learn from the defeat and get back the title. So Claudio's confident that despite Moxley and Danielson for the AEW World title, one thing is for certain, and that's the Blackpool Combat Club will have 2 belts. Guaranteed. So then Chris Jericho, the Wizard, gets off a commentary and he is pissed. He takes exception to that. Because he has the Jericho Appreciation Society. Blah, blah, blah. Goes over his accolades with Claudio. Calls himself the best champion ever. As he goes over all the world championships he's won. He wants the Ocho, which means his world championship number 8. And he wants to face Claudio at Grand Slam for the Ring of Honor World Championship. That's nice. Jericho never was in Ring of Honor, and now he's going after the title. He's not going to win, obviously. But it should be a good match going down next week. That's good. So I gave that 3 out of 5 stars, and that's pretty much it. All right, then we get Lexi with Jade Cargill and her baddies. That bitch, TBS champion. She's interviewed the back, talks about being bored, basically beating everybody, 38-7, 38-0. She says that she got rid of the circus media clown known as Soapy Hathaway, because now he's with his own group, The Firm, with MJF. Because she got really tired of his shit. Cut the shit. He doesn't say that no more. I don't know why. TBS and TNT want to be toned down the language. Anyway, so then somebody we haven't seen in a long time, Diamante, appears. We haven't seen her in like 2 years at least on Dynamite and Rampage. Remember when she was with Ivelisse, And Ivelisse is just an indie chick again. Not real relevant anymore. Oh well. Anyway, so she challenges Jade to a TBS title match next week at Grand Slam, I think on Friday night. Blah blah blah. Diamante's like, I'm not the bitch to play with, something like that, and she's like, pfft. She looked like she wanted to say, girl, bye. So that's that. So I gave that 3 out of 5 stars. Alright, now we go to match number 2. Willow Nightingale versus Kip Sabian's wife, Penelope Ford. But anyways, well, it wasn't a great match. But it is what it is. Willow hit the pounce, period. Which is nice. Never saw a woman do that before, but okay. But even though Willow's fat, but shh, don't tell her I said that. Willow gets really pissed off. But in the end, Penelope connects with a pump kick to face, followed by the leg trip STO into the Indian Deathlock circa 1905. Willow taps out at 7 minutes. So Penelope Ford gets the win, and nobody gave two shits. So I gave it 2.5 out of 5 stars. But, yeah, it wasn't a great match. And as there was Real Rowdy or Kevin Daddy said that the women's division in AEW is just not as good as it used to be. And that's it. Alright, after that, we get Lexi once again in the back with the Dark Order. And Hangman Adam Page about to do some cowboy shit. They're excited about the Golden Ticket Royal Rumble match, which I believe is on Rampage next week. And the winner gets an AEW title shot at a random date. We don't know when that will be and who it will be against. It will be Moxley or Danielson. And then, Bruce interrupts and talk about how Andrade is trying to provide them all opportunities. You know, where we saw that last week when Rouge beat the fuck out of Evil Uno and Preston with the crutch. And I think Johnny Hungy, and Alex Reynolds. So he talks about them about opportunities to do better for themselves, and they still decline that offer. But Rouge promises they'll pay if they don't wise up. And he's going to eliminate all of them in the upcoming Golden Ticket match. So we'll see what happens with that. I would think they'll probably give that the Hangman Adam Page. I would think. Or maybe one of the members of the Dark Order. Maybe, I would hate to be Evil Uno, but maybe I would love to be Johnny Hungy. I'd like to see Johnny Hungy and Moxley go out. It'd be a fun match, but, Moxley will win. I think anybody who wins that is going to lose to Moxley anyway. I don't even know who's in the Golden Ticket Royal Rumble, besides the Dark Order, Hangman Adam Page, and Rouge, and probably Andrade. Maybe Private Party will be in it, but just probably mid-carders and low-tier jobbers. But I would probably think it might go to Hangman Adam Page. But it is what it is. And that's it. So I gave that 3 out of 5 stars. Match number 3, which really wasn't a match because it lasted a minute. Ethan Page against Mr. Danhausen. I will curse you. Well, yeah, you got cursed, all right, Mr. Danhausen. Because you lost in a minute. If you went to the bathroom, you missed it because, by the time you came back, the next match started. What happened? What happened to Ethan Page and Danhausen? Oh, well, less than a minute. Oh, damn. That's just mean to Danhausen, losing in a minute. Remember when he lost to Tony Nese in like 10 seconds? What is going on here with Mr. Danhausen? Why is he losing matches in 4 seconds or something like that? I mean, what is the problem here? I think Mr. Danhausen should turn heel and curse everybody. Well, not everybody, but curse Tony Khan. No, actually don't. That would be bad. Blah, blah, blah. It's just Ethan Page just going berserk. Hits the Ego's Edge, wins in a minute. Just to promote the firm a little bit more. But, yeah. Match I really didn't even rate it. I should have gave it a dud, but I'm gonna give it an NR. It's just a no rating. So 0. Well, kind of like a dud, so there you go. Blah, 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 blah. All right, then we get Bismarck Henry with Samoa Joe and Josh the Goods Woods with Mark Sterling and Tony Nese. Talking about hyping up the main event, and we get the ever-popular. I think we've heard enough talk. It's time for the main event. So we get that. So match number 3, well, it was match number 4, but match number 3 officially. For the Ring of Honor TV Championship, Samoa Joe and Josh the Goods Woods. We had Ian Riccaboni on commentary. We haven't seen him on commentary on Rampage, I think, ever. But nice to see him. Should have had Caprice Coleman, the pasta, there, but she's better than Riccaboni. Once I call him Ricca Boring. But, shh. Anyway. Pretty good match. Also, Tony Nese and Smart Mark Sterling were at ringside. Bobby Cruz during the ring announcing, as always. That's all he does. Does ring announcing for the Ring of Honor matches. Where the hell where is Tom Sinclair? did they just forget about? I mean, the senior referee, or did Tyson Klein like retire from refereeing? I don't even know if he's on. I don't know, but if he's on social media anymore, if he is, somebody please tell him what the hell he is, and then tell him to get in touch with Rosa, because she misses him. She's cheating on me with Tyson Claire, bastard. Babe, how many Twinkies did he have tonight? 1 Twinkie, 2 Twinkie, 3 Twinkie, 5 Twinkies. Wait, he's losing weight. Leave him alone. But somehow Rosa likes that fat fuck. But she fucks me. She might like that fat fuck, but she knows who she comes home to and who really gives her the vitamins and milk. For 14 goddamn years. She knows. I have to put up with that old ball and chain. What are you gonna do? I love her. My longest relationship ever. I mean, 14 goddamn years. Married for 8. Whoosh. I hate her, I love her at the same time. But she's probably the best lover I've ever had. Jesus Christ, she might be a little bit older than me, but damn, she can go to town. And she likes it. She likes it a lot. Gonna wet my whistle. Alright, we're gonna get out of here pretty soon. It's 4:17. We're getting out of here. Alright, so a pretty good match. Smartworks starts talking smack to Joe as Tony Nese distracts, I think it was Paul Turner. Woods takes advantage with a 1905 schoolboy, but we're getting a kick out by Joe. Woods follows up with a kick to face, followed by knee to face. Joe kicks out of that pin attempt. Barely. Almost lost the title on that. Woods looks on stunned. Sends Joe into the corner. Joe connects with the STO, with the ST Joe. Then he slugs Tony Nese in the face after that. And then basically Joe won the match with a muscle buster. 1, 2, 3. He retains the title. Like, you didn't think he was going to lose that. Well, he could have lost to Josh Woods, but no, it wasn't really. So he wins the match in 10 minutes. Match was okay. 3 out of 5 stars. And then that's it. After the match, Joe is attacked from behind by Tony Nese. Smart Mark Stone is about to attack him with his own title. Well, I don't know if it was his own title or it was the TV title. And then Wardlow, or Isa's second daddy comes out. So Wardlow comes out, beats the fucking crap out of Josh Woods and Tony Nese, runs him over. About to put Mark Sterling in the Powerbomb Symphony, but Tony Nese once again grabs him by the ankles for the save. And then Wardlow and Joe have an epic stare down. And we find out from Tony Khan that Joe and Wardlow will team up against Tony Nese and Josh Woods in a tag team match, player, next week. I think next week, or I don't know if it's next week or it's gonna maybe on a different Rampage or Dynamite. I don't know. Probably be on Rampage next week. Yeah, probably be Rampage next week. They need 2 hours to fill. So we'll see what happens with that. So, an epic stare down. I would love to see Wardlow against Joe. Unify that title. I would love that. Ring of Honor and the TNT title unified. What would you call it, though? Then, okay, you can't really unify it because then you would have Ring of Honor won't have a TV title. There is no they don't even have TV, so I guess you can't call it the Ring of Honor title anymore. TV title, I should say. But that would be an epic match. Wardlow versus Joe. Big beefy man slapping meat. Love that. I would love to see that at a Ring of Honor pay-per-view, like Final Battle. Tony, get it done. Or maybe do it at Battle of the Belts coming up a couple weeks, actually. I think Battle of the Belts is October the 13th show. Yeah, it is actually it is the 13th. It's on that Thursday show because the 14th will be is the start of the Division Series on TBS. So there you go. Oh, well, the start. I think it's Game 3. So, or Game 2 or 3. I think it is. of the Division Series. So that's why Rampage will be preempted for a little bit in October. Same thing with Dynamite. Well, Dynamite definitely. Rampage maybe, I think, because basketball or some other shit that they're not gonna do it on October the 14th. They're doing it on October 13th. And that should be live, but probably won't. The Dynamite might be on Tuesday, and that might be an interesting night of action. NXT versus AEW, kind of reliving the Tuesday night. Well, not the Tuesday night war, but the war that wasn't even a war because AEW mopped the floor with NXT for like 2 years, like a year and a half, almost 2 years. So maybe October the 12th or the 11th, we'll get AEW versus NXT. Maybe, just maybe, but we'll see. But it looks like maybe they're thinking about Dynamite being taped that night, which kind of sucks, but whatever. We'll see what happens with that. And then October the 26th, I think, is a live show. I know it's Dynamite and Rampage is going to be just on different nights after October the 5th. So, there you go. Because the baseball season ends October the 5th, and then the actual games on TBS begin October the 11th. That's when the ALDS begin. ALDS and the NLDS begin. So, there you go. So that's why Dynamite might be on Tuesday instead of Wednesday, or it might be taped, or it might be on a late, like 10, 11 o'clock at night. Taped, of course. Like, they're not going to do live. Or I might do it at 7 o'clock, I don't know. But Rampage definitely going to be on October the 13th. That's a Thursday night. Why? I don't know, but... So Rampage will go head-to-head with Impact that night, and Rampage will win because Impact only gets like 25,000 people watching. That's just Poston. I had an argument with Poston today about the fucking AEW rating. He did a video saying, oh, AEW can't get a 1 rating, and he was just I'm like, moron, they did a 1.2 rating, and he's talking about the demo. They can't get a 1 in a demo. I'm like, it's the demo. And then me and him like went back and forth like in like 2 comments. And he's like, oh, they'll never do a 1 rating overall. I'm like, shut up, Poston, you freaking idiot. A&W wrestling. It's can't you just say AEW, not A&W? It sounds like A&W Root Beer made their own promotion, made their own wrestling company. Sponsored by A&W Root Beer and the restaurant. Yeah, there is an A&W restaurant that sells A&W Root Beer. I've never been to it, but I've seen it. But they probably do sell A&W Root Beer. I think it's still around. I think A&W is still around as a root beer. I haven't had root beer in a long time. I think I gotta go to like not Walmart. Walgreens or my local supermarket and see if they have any root beer. Not Dr. Brown's root beer, which is good, but I like the black cherry from Dr. Brown's and the cream soda. But I gotta find some old school A&W root beer. I'd like to find RC Cola, but that's like, you gotta be lucky to get RC Cola around here, around Brooklyn, the Brooklyn area, my area. I have to go to the city to get RC Cola. I miss RC Cola. That was a shit back in the 80s. Especially if you go to the Met game at Shea Stadium. RC Cola was like was a sponsor of the Mets in like the 80s and partly the 90s a little bit. But then like Coke and Pepsi like overtook that. And if you ever drank RC Cola, it tastes like Pepsi. I'm serious, it tastes like Pepsi. I'm like, what am I drinking here? So if they ever did, remember the Pepsi challenge? They ever did that with RC Cola, it would be really tough to decipher which is Pepsi, which is RC Cola. I'm like, I always won that. They had one. When I was in Brooklyn College, they had like some So it was like one day they did some stuff on the lawn and everything. There was like field day, or I forgot what it was, some weird stuff they were doing, like events and stuff on the lawn. And me and my friends are like walking on the lawn. I think it was like on my off period or something like that, or just randomly. I just went to Brooklyn College one day. There's like one person doing the Coke challenge, and I was like, watch me win this. So I did it the first time. Won, obviously, easily won that. Which is Pepsi? Which I think it was Pepsi and Coke, or was Coke and Sprite. I forget which one it was, but won that. Then the guy's like, okay, I'm gonna trick you, and he started to try to do the things faster. I'm like, you ain't gonna win this. Won it the second time. Then he's like, okay, tough guy. All right, best of 3. I'm like, I already won 2 or 3. I can't win all 3. I'll sweep. It's like, okay, tough guy. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna put 3 glasses of Coke there. Which one's the Coke? Guess what? I won that. And I was like, that's Coke. He was like, fuck! So I'm like, can I take the other 2 now? Took the other 2. My friends were like, impressed. They were like, impressive. The guy's like, oh, damn it, I have to get more Coke. I ran him out of Coke. Good times back in the day. Good times. All right, so that ends Rampage. And Rampage I gave 6.5 out of 10 stars. It was a pretty good show. But we'll see what happens next week on Dynamite Grand Slam and Rampage Grand Slam next Wednesday and Friday night. There should be some good shit. 4 hours of wrestling between AEW next week. Well, minus Dark and Elevation on YouTube. But Wednesday, 8 to 10 live from Arthur Ashe Hall Stadium in Queens, New York City. And then Friday night, right after Smackdown, from 10 p.m. to midnight, Rampage Grand Slam. The only time that Rampage will ever go 2 hours. I don't know how they're going to get all these matches in. It might not be, maybe a couple good matches there, here and there, but it's tape, which sucks. I would love to have Grand Slam Rampage be live, but then again, they'll have to. I don't think anybody in their right mind would go back to Arthur Ashe Stadium on a Friday night and have the show at 10 o'clock. No, they're going to have to put Rampage at 8. They have to, because nobody's going to watch a live show at 10 o'clock in New York City. Or anyway, go to that show at a 10 o'clock start time. So it's better to just do it at 8. But that's just me. I went to a New Japan show a couple years ago. Sat in the second balcony. Show didn't start at 8:30 because it was supposed to be on New Japan World, and I had technical difficulties with the internet feed. I'm like, oh, that's great. When is the show gonna start? Show didn't end till 11:30. I didn't get home till like 1:30. That pissed me off because as soon as the last match ended, I think it was Ibushi versus somebody. As soon as the match ended, I bolted out of the Hammerstein Ballroom, went down 6th Avenue to get the train, got the train like 15 minutes later, got home, went to sleep. I was like, I'm not staying here and hanging out with my friends or anything, just meeting the New Japan guys in the parking lot, because I won't be home until like 3 o'clock. I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I just said, I'm going home. I'll talk to you guys later. But it is what it is. All right, 4:30 in the morning, we're getting out of here with some last-minute comments from our good buddies, Will Rally, Sport Rally, and Kevin Daddy. But thank you all for coming in, and that's pretty much it. Where are we here? All right, last time we left off was Real Rally, Sport Rally talking about somebody saying that yelling at him for smoking on YouTube. You're not going to get in trouble. I doubt it. If you do get flagged, that is just some bullshit. It's like I'm gonna get fucking flagged for drinking fucking Rockstar. Come on now. Because it's product placement. If you don't put it in, you might get flagged. Fuck that shit. I'm not promoting the product. Paid promotion. I'm not getting paid for it. I'd like to. Here, lifetime supply of Rockstar. Oh god, my stomach will kill me. Don't do it! No. But yeah, you shouldn't get in trouble. You're not gonna get in trouble. I highly doubt it. And if you do, that's just wrong. Appeal it to death. Yeah. I've seen loads of people smoke on live streams. I have too. Smoking weed. I mean, back in the day, WJ was smoking on, well, not weed. He was smoking cigarettes once in a while on his streams. And he didn't get in trouble. He didn't get in trouble. General Jerry vaped on a couple of his videos. Never got in trouble. I mean, like, JD drinks like crap liquid death. Does he get in trouble? No, he should, but he doesn't. I drink Pepsi, or I drink Sprite, or I drink whatever I have next to me, usually, sometimes. I don't get in trouble. But if people started getting in trouble for that shit, that's just wrong. Like, oh, you need to market paid promotion. Like, fuck you, Susan. You fucking cunt. Shut up. Let's do what we want. We'll move on from there. Alright, but just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're not going to get in trouble. Taz is about 5'9", I think. I think he's small. He's like my height, I think. Maybe a little bit smaller than me. I'm 5'4". 5'3.5", 5'4". Maybe 5'4". But Taz is like 5'1", 5'2". It looks like he's 5'2". I don't think he's 5'9". He's not that tall. If you look at him and look at Sting, Sting's like 6 feet and change. Not 6, maybe 6 feet, 6'1" at most. Like, Taz looks like a midget compared to him. So Taz is like 5, or my height. I'm 5'4". A sexy 5'4". It is what it is. 80,000 on YouTube Dark gets. Not that bad. 80,000 is not bad. They should get really a lot more on YouTube especially, but same thing with Elevation. Elevation probably gets like 50,000. 50, 60,000. But Dark getting 80,000. It's okay. Even the pre-shows, which are on YouTube, get around 100,000 people. Around it. They should get more, way more than that on a pre-show. Because some of the matches are just like ridiculous, but just me. Anyway. God has gone up 235,000 on Tuesday Dark. Wow. Okay, that's more than Impact get. Impact 120,000 anyway. Wow. That just shows you how bad Impact is. Impact should just fold. We've been saying that for years, right? How many years have we been saying that Impact Wrestling should just like disintegrate and like either merge with someone like New Japan or merge with AEW or merge with WWE? We've been saying that since 2015, but Impact is still the little engine that could. 20 some odd years later, still good people there like Rosemary, the only good person there. Well, next to Josh Alexander and Sami Callihan and Taya Valkyrie. Part of the prophecy, of course. Oh yeah, Jessica, or whatever her new gimmick is now. She's like normal now, but her name is Jessica, not Jessica Havoc. Jessica. If you follow her on Twitch, it's the same thing. She's normal on Twitch. I don't go in her chat room anymore. I don't really watch her that much. I should because she's a member of the prophecy, but I'd rather watch a real member of the prophecy like Adam Cole, baby. And man, no, really, I just watch Adam Cole most of the time on Twitch and on Paige Soraya Knight. What's really Paige? And Mia Yim. Can't forget Mia, Princess Mia Yim of the Embassy. That's the only 3 I actually watch on Twitch. Sometimes I watch Chase once in a while when he's doing like Fortnite on Twitch. Once in a while I'll watch it. But other than that, once in a while I'll go on Kip Sabian's Twitch stream. Orange Cassidy I'll watch here and there. Evil Uno and Cole Cabana once in a while I'll go on there. Claudio once in a while, but mainly when I go on Twitch, it's just Adam Cole. Because I'm an Adam Cole mark. And once in a while, Matt Hardy and Rebby Hardy when she goes on. But I be respectful to Rebby when I'm in the chat room. I don't tell her to close her legs like every fucking comment. Rebby, close your legs! Stop it! But yeah, sometimes Matt Hardy will just pop in. I'm like, oh no, and they start like giggling and like, oh, here we go. I was tempted to write. Get a room. But they're already in their own house. So I'm like, well, I was tempted to write. It's like, somebody get Matt a condom. But then I get banned. But I don't want that. So I want to be a nice, respectful Christian boy. You didn't do that shit. Right on. Be respectful when you're in that chat room. Don't be a dick. Especially in my chat room. You be a dick in my chat room, you're out of here. So don't do it. But yeah, 120,000 for Impact. Are you listening, Poston? 120,000 views compared to 1.2 million. Keep promoting a garbage promotion that gets 120,000 every fucking week on a shit channel like Access TV. And even New Japan it gets less than that, which is sad. It's sad that New Japan on Access TV, even now, gets like 25 to 50,000 people. That is just sad. And when it first came out, they were doing more than that. I think that most they were doing like around 200 to 300,000. When JR and Josh Barnett were on doing the commentary. I don't even know who does it now. I haven't watched really much of it. I have the channel, but I just don't watch most of it. Because I get it for free on New Japan World, so I'm like, I don't need to watch it on Access TV, even though it's like shows I already seen. I get to watch it again. But if I get it for free, I get to see the shows for free. I don't need to watch New Japan on Access TV. I don't need to do that. Anyway, all right, we're gonna get out of here. It's 4:38 in the morning. Bobby Fish in the news. Safe to say he's not a CM Punk fan. Obviously, he hates that guy. He wants to punch his lights out. I don't blame him. Punk is just an egomaniac. See if Bobby Fish would have stayed, I would love to see Bobby Fish and CM Punk go at it, if for the title or just in a match, and Bobby Fish will beat his ass. Punk would win the match, but Bobby Fish would just light him up. Well, we'll probably never see that again, because Punk's ego was just massive. Now everybody in the media scrum got the suspensions got lifted. So I don't know when I'm going to see the Bucks and Kenny. I hope this Wednesday on Grand Slam. Same thing with Adam Cole, baby. Punk probably won't come. Well, it's not coming back till next year. Thank the Lord for that. Unless he comes just randomly, just does a promo. It's like, hey, my foot's fine. Nobody cares. You're an asshole. You're an asshole, but you know it is what it is. By the way, I want to get Mindy's Bakery. I just want to taste it. I know it's based in Chicago and it's like open on Sunday and Monday. But that's a long freaking yeah. But yeah. I'm not a big pastry guy, but you know, I'll get like a couple cookies sent from Minnie's Bakery. I'll taste them. They're good. If they're not, I'll probably throw them out. But they're getting good ratings now. Meltzer gave him a 5-star rating. Mark. You fucking Mark. Meltzer, you fucking prick. Well, at least Minnie's Bakery is getting a lot of reviews now, and they're getting a lot of business. Thank you, Punk. What's next? So his next interview will probably like promote a pizza place in like a deep dish pizza place in Chicago. Oh, you gotta try this restaurant. That deep dish is the best in the world. I mean, I don't like deep dish pizza. And if I ever go to Chicago, I'll try it, but I'm not a big fan of it. Because you can't beat New York pizza. You can't. New York has the best pizza in the world. Except for Domino's, because Domino's tastes like shit. And fan of YouTube would tell you that himself. Puking up his guts. So I don't order Domino's anymore. I fucking hate Domino's. And Papa John's. I hate them. Make me sick. Make me puke. The only pizza I would actually get is Little Caesars pizza. You know? Or just my local pizzeria now. That's better than getting cardboard pizza. Ugh. But, yeah. Fuck Domino's. Fuck Papa John's. If you want good pizza, go to your local store. Or get frozen pizza. This one, I mean, like Stouffer's pizza, or Ilio's pizza, or even Tombstone. What do you want in your Tombstone? Pepperoni and sausage. But for me, it's just extra cheese and bacon. We'll move on. I saw that it's the spinning elbow because it's Jericho's finisher copying. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. Even though Andrade did it first, I heard tonight on a live stream. Andrade. Oh, that's the move that Andrade can't hit. Yeah, I guess so, because I remember he did it in a match. He just like did it really quick, knocked the guy out. Because it was like a reflex, like boom. Guy was like, I think it was Darby or somebody else. He got knocked the fuck out. You can't use it anymore. I guess Jericho went to Andrade, was like, hey, you can't use my move anymore. And Andrade's like, okay, yes, sir, I don't use your move anymore. Here's $100,000. Like Jericho needs $100,000. Well, if everybody couldn't use everybody else's move, then everybody wouldn't have a finisher. Like Randy Orton wouldn't be using the RKO, the Diamond Cutter, because then DDP would just like be mad about it. Remember when Triple H used the Diamond Cutter, the short version of the what would be the Diamond Cutter? Even though Diamond Dallas Page used it in different variations, but Hunter, when he first came into the company, his original finisher was the short version of the Diamond Cutter. And then when DDP called Hunter, because DDP was getting over with it in his when he was such the people's champ, DDP, he called Hunter and said, "Hey Hunter, you can't use it anymore. I'm getting over with it with my move." So Hunter's like, being Hunter, because Hunter's a great guy. Hunter's like, okay, Page, Falkenberg, I won't use it. Now I'm gonna use the pedigree, And look where Hunter's career went, using the pedigree, the double arm face buster. Won him a lot of matches, a lot of titles. But if he would have kept the Diamond Cutter, he probably won a lot of titles with that. But what could have been? The what ifs of wrestling. What if Hunter continued to use the Diamond Cutter? Do you think Diamond Dallas Page would have been as big as he was in WCW? Possibly. But, at least Hunter was a man and said, okay, I won't use it anymore. But when Randy Orton uses it, Diamond Dallas Page doesn't care. He's like, you can use it. You're Randy Orton. You're a goat. Randy Orton is not this voice. Coming back real soon. Probably at the Royal Rumble. And then Randy versus Matt Riddle at WrestleMania. Because one of them's going to be a heel. I hope it's Randy. I really hope when Randy Orton comes back, he's a heel. he's better off as a heel. Face Randy Orton is I don't really like that much. And I would love for Randy to win the feud. Beat Riddle's ass. At WrestleMania would be nice. And a really good diamond cutter. Raw KO. Gilmore cutter. Because Randy knows his diamond cutter is not better than mine. He knows. Ouch. And that's all I gotta say about that. But yeah. Alright. Remember he used to spin around elbow to the face like Jericho? Yeah, remember? I don't even know who triple AAA guy was 8th. Oh, heel the Vikingo. He's the triple A. I don't know, was the Mega Champion? Well, that's the World Champion. I guess it was him. Yeah, I guess that's him because I think he beat Kenny for it. But I forgot how. I don't even know how he got on the list. I don't know. So, ask whoever made that stupid list. I don't know how he's number 8 though. I don't even know who he is, besides being in AAA, and I think he's the champion of AAA. That's all I know. I still don't understand how he's number 8. Go figure. Anyway. Okay, is that why Issa not live tonight? No live stream. Yeah, she's at her mom's because she's riding out the tropical storm this weekend. It's supposed to go through, I think it's supposed to, probably going through it now. So I think it's supposed to pass over Puerto Rico and go into the Virgin Islands this weekend. So that's why she's not going to be on. So probably Monday. If not Monday, I don't know whenever Puerto Rico gets power back. It could be Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Who knows? But, follow her on Twitter and Instagram. She'll tell you when she's coming back. Hopefully it'll be Monday. But, prayers go out to Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands and anywhere that tropical storm may go next. It might, the way the track is going, that it's going through Puerto Rico, going through the Virgin Islands, and then may make a turn up north. Probably hit the Carolinas. Hopefully it doesn't come here. And if it does come here, it'll be remnants of it. So all we'll get is rain and wind, which will be nothing. Just got a lot of rain, maybe some flooding, but nothing. Nothing here. It wouldn't be nothing. Unless it really turns, it makes a turn, and then goes up, and then kind of meanders, and then we might get a Sandy, well, I wouldn't say a hurricane, superstorm Sandy type thing, where it just, meandered and then it went on land, and then when it went on land, it just turned into a humongous whatever it was back in 2012. We all remember that. But, but anyway, prayers for Issa, prayers for her family, and prayers to Puerto Rico. And hopefully, if it comes up to the Carolinas, hopefully it's not like a hurricane, maybe it's just a tropical storm. And there will be damage, but hopefully not extensive damage. Just don't come here. New York doesn't need a freaking hurricane or a Cat 5. God forbid New York ever gets a Cat 5. I would move immediately. As soon as it gets categorized as a Cat 5, I'm moving all my shit. I'm move most of my shit I can. My computer, my laptops. Well, I have to. This house probably would not be standing if we get a Cat 5. Cat 4 or Cat 5. We've lived through a Cat 3. With Superstorm Sandy, it was it felt like a Cat 5, but it was windy as fuck, flooding up the wazoo. I mean, if we got any more water, the water was coming in. If water rose any more, this house would be on the water, and probably me and Rosa might be, well, I don't know about that, but we were in the attic at the time. So, we could have still withstood it, but by the time, if we would have came down from the attic, might be swimming in our own house. Because it's not a big house, but, it's what it is. Blah, 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 blah. But prayers to Issa. I have a crap Motorola, for my live stream videos. Wish I had a Samsung or iPhone 11, 12. The cameras are amazing quality. Well, they're now out with iPhone 16. So, if you want to waste $12, $15, $2,000 for that, go ahead. But I have an LK41, Samsung LK, I think it's LK41 this phone is. Good quality. Camera is amazing. Sometimes the phone messes up here and there, but amazing phone. I've had this for about 2 years now. Good shit. Cost me an arm and a leg. Like I said, $800 phone this thing is. Pays to be rich. Huh. I didn't buy it, obviously, but like I said, I didn't buy it. This was a gift from my stepdaughter, so Rose's daughter. But yeah, this phone is a lot of money. But I digress. But yeah, hopefully you can get. I would probably just get a Samsung G3 or G4, G5, whatever's cheap, whatever's in your budget. You can get an Android. Won't be good quality, well, depending what phone you get. But if you want an iPhone like 11, 12, you can probably get good quality videos out of that. Whatever you can with your budget. Whatever you make, how much you make. Anyway, you watch NFL, Pete. You see Herbert last night, bruised or broke ribs. He couldn't chuck balls, still played in the game. Yes. Herbert was fucking a beast last night. He got hit. He was getting obliterated with that Chiefs defense. And he still chucked the ball like 40 yards. I'm like, whoa. Well, he ain't playing this week. I don't think he's playing this week. Well, not this week. Next week, I should say. Week 3. I doubt it. Well, he's got the rest now, so maybe he plays. But that game was great last night. 27-24 Chiefs over the Chargers at home. That's going to be a dogfight in that division, I'll tell you that much. Between that and the Broncos with that schmuck, Russell Wilson. Oh, guess what? Who plays next week? The Niners at home. I would hate the Niners to go 0-3. I really do not want the Niners to go 0-3 because I think the season will be over. Not really, but if they go 0-3. Not good. Especially, they should really beat the Seahawks this week, I should say. They should really beat them at home. And home is not a good place for the Niners these days, but if you can't beat the Seahawks, who own your ass, they've owned our ass. Even the Russell Wilson days, they've always owned our ass. But now, they don't have a great quarterback, but still have a pretty team. If you can't beat them, you shouldn't even be in the playoffs this year. You can't beat a crappy minor league fucking Seahawks team. Fuck, man. And they got Denver next week at the Sunday night game. That's going to be tough. That's a definite loss. I hope they win. And they should really tell Russell Wilson, hey, remember 2 years ago when we stopped you on the 1 yard line? Niners would have went to the Super Bowl that year. They didn't make that great play. We went Seahawks and the Chiefs instead of Niners and the Chiefs in 2020. But yeah, if the Niners don't win next week, this Sunday, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I mean, it's game 2, but man, then the week after next week, game 3, if they're gonna probably get obliterated in Denver with that offense. And that defense, too. I could probably see the Niners going maybe 0-3, maybe 0-4. I'm not going to look at my book. It's too late. It's almost 5 o'clock. I got to get out of here. But I had a good time. Almost 4-hour video. Good Lord. I love you guys. And if you don't like me doing 4-hour videos, fuck you. Anyway, I got ran over, had broken ribs. Ooh. I could not move properly at first. How he carried on, amazing. That is amazing. And it's amazing you fucking survived that. Getting run over and getting bruised, broken, what was it, what'd you say, broken ribs? Yeah, broken ribs. Ugh, getting run over. Ouch. But glad you're okay. I broke my collarbone in 1994. I got hit by a car. Got set like launched, not even launched, but launched in the air, fell, and I don't know how. I think I landed on this way. Then I think the arm came this way. I don't know how I broke it. First of all, maybe I think on impact, I got hit, and then it like popped, or just on impact when I fell to the ground. I don't know, but anyway, I got hit, fell to the ground, rolled a little bit, popped right back up. Like I got hit, didn't feel it. I felt it afterwards when the fucking EMTs came and checked my arm, checked everything. It's like, hey, can you lift your arm? I'm like, ah! Took me to the hospital, took X, broke my collarbone. Then I was in a brace for 2 weeks. And I had to get somebody to help me. Well, it was in my senior year of high school. I needed somebody to carry my book bag with me for all my classes except for lunch. I couldn't go to gym. I had to get a note. Well, I didn't really get a note. I did get a note. I had to give it to the director of gym or what, I forgot what it was. Blah blah. Didn't go to gym for 2. Well, in my school, at our high school, we had cycles, which lasted like 2 months. I think it was like 2 months. So I was out from September to like I think January or February. From 93 to 94. So I didn't have to go to gym. Got 2 extra lunch periods, which was nice. But what am I going to do for 2 lunch periods? Which lasted about 45 minutes to an hour. What am I going to do for 2 hours? Sit in the library? I could have done that, but... boring. I want to be in the library for 2 hours, looking at books. What am I going to do? What else am I going to do? Sit in the fucking hallway? Then the security goes like, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in class? I'm like, no. Here's my program card. Here's like lunch. Medically excused for gym. What are you gonna do? Get me in trouble? Send me to the principal's office? I'm gonna send me to the principal's office. The principal's gonna give me detention in the basement at 3 o'clock in the basement. I'm like, fuck you. I'm going home. I'm not gonna go to. I never got detention in my life. One time in junior high school, like we had a bad. Used to have like report cards like for every day. Like if we acted up, we'd get like an F or something like that. So we used to get really bad grades for like the day and everything, and then we give them to the principal, and then the principal came, and then like he's like, it's like, well, you've had like bad like a whole week worth of bad reports for your class and everything, blah blah blah. So the entire class gets detention. I was like, fuck that, I'm going home. Nobody in my class even stayed for detention. We all went home. Principal never knew about it. But there was one time we had to come back in the morning, like 8 o'clock in the morning, or like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, fuck this shit. I had to go anyway because I wasn't going to get in trouble. Fuck. Fuck! But, you know, it is what it is. But glad you're okay from that accident. Ran over and broken ribs. Yeesh. And Herbert should win the MVP just for that. Just saying. You monetized, Pete. Over 1,000. I wish I was monetized. I wish I had Super Chat right now, but I don't because I don't have a lot of watch hours. You're supposed to have, if you have over 1,000 subs and you have 4,000 public watch hours, I don't know how you get that. You can get monetized and you can have Super Chat. I don't have that. I'm minimal on that. I don't even have a lot of watch hours. I think if I look at my analytics, I don't even have I think I have over 500. That's it. And this channel has been around for 8 years. I really should have Super Chat by now, but I don't know. It's stupid to have the way that the monetization got changed. Because thank you, Susan, you fucking cunt. I could have had Super Chat back in like 2015. But I don't think Super Chat came around in 2015. I don't know when it came out. But I've been on this website for so long, and this channel has over 1,227 subs. I really should have Super Chat by now. Not that I want your money, but because I don't even get a percentage of it. guys like Joe Cronin and KD and Issa, they get super chats, but they don't get a lot of it. They get like a minimum percentage, like this much of it. Because I think Google takes all of it because of AdSense and shit. I think Joe said 25% Google takes out of Super Chat. That is fucked up. So if you get like a $200 Super Chat, you know how much you actually really get? Probably like $50. Give or take. But that is just wrong. That's how fucked up Google is and how fucked up YouTube is. They shouldn't even take our money. If somebody gives you $250, donating $250 to you, you should get all of that. So if you get like a whole ton of super chats and you get like $1,000, $2,000 in super chats in a day in a whole video, you should get all of that. Not even like half of that, or even more than half, like 3/4 of it you don't get. So if you make $2,000 in a video, you know what you get? A couple $100, which is sad. Do I want Super Chat? Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to get donations, but I don't need your money. I got a job, so I don't need your money. I'm not gonna make a fake GoFundMe for something unless it's actually really I need money to pay bills or something like that. Like an emergency, I would make GoFundMe just for that. I was like, please donate to my GoFundMe. I need to pay my medical bills. You know, I don't have any money. I do it for that reason, not just make GoFundMe because I need money. We all know who's done that before. Fake GoFundMes and all that shit. Say I need all that shit. Say I need $8,000 for a studio. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. $8,000, $5,000. Nobody donated to that fuck. But if I made a GoFundMe and I say, hey, I need $2,000. I really need $2,000. I need to pay my medical bills. I would think you guys would give me some money for it, not $2,000, but I know my family would probably help out. Some of my real life offline friends would give me some money, so they would donate. But my good friends here on YouTube, I think some of you guys would help out. I don't think I would hit $2,000, but I'll get really close. Unless one of you guys are like really rich, are like, hey Peter, we're gonna give you $1,000. Thank you. I'm not gonna pay you back, but I'll thank you. But if I ever get Super Chat, I don't need your money. It'd be nice to get donations, but I don't need your money, like I said. You have your own job. You have your own thing. It is what it is. But I know that clown gets donations because, you know, he needs money to eat and money to pay his car and pay his freaking bills that he has because he doesn't have a real job. And he mooches off the government and mooches off his parents' credit cards. And just people feel sorry for him. They give him money. They donate their hard-earned money. That's $5 or $10. He doesn't even get half of that. He doesn't get all $10. He gets like $2.50 maybe. Go to my Burger King tonight! No. What it is, what it is. We got a few more, then we're out of here. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm getting out of here. I really gotta get out of here, guys. I'm sorry. But thank you all for the comments. Almost 4-hour video. Okay. Real Guys, what Rowdy says, start again. Someone on a panel on a live stream said, I heard you can't smoke on YouTube. You get in trouble. What a load of crap. That's only stupid fucks that false flag. That's why we will get in trouble. I really don't think YouTube, Susan, and her monkeys that supposedly work for her would go through like a ton of videos and they say, oh, somebody's smoking, flag. Or the automated system gets you for that shit. That is just wrong. Let us do what we fucking want. It's freedom of speech. Freedom of expression. If we want to smoke, we smoke. It's not like we're promoting smoking or anything. Like I said, if it's like I promoted Rockstar energy drinks, and I didn't put a thing that says paid promotion in the video or something like that. I didn't put that little thing that you have. I think you have to. Oh, it's somewhere in your when you customize the video. It's in your I forget what it is. Excuse me. But yeah, if I didn't put that in, yeah, I might get flagged for product placement. It's stupid in itself. I could just appeal and say I'm not promoting it. I don't need Rockstar Energy Drinks money. Why am I getting flagged for just drinking something? Why am I getting flagged for smoking marijuana? Well, not marijuana. Well, I smoke it's a simple cigarette or vaping. Why am I getting that? Oh, because you're promoting smoking. It's bad for your health. Some shit like that. The stupidity of this fucking website. And their rules and regulations are just mind-boggling. That's why Susan needs to get fired, or YouTube just needs to get away from Google and be its own website. But even if it ever did, it would still suck. It is what it is. Okay, it's me, Real Rally. I'm here, bro, watching your review. Okay, thank you. Kevin Daddy's back says, Corey Slave, I can't stand him. Well, I can't either. And I think a lot of people can't stand that piece of shit with a needle dick somehow was married to Carmella, who has a concussion. Maybe don't have rough sex for Carmella. She won't have a concussion there, Corey. You fucking limp dick. Fuck you. Taking your job. I will take your job. If not you, maybe Byron Saxton. But then I have to sit next to you. Ugh. Then I have to you insult me. I'll insult you right back. It's like, you couldn't get a girl if you couldn't get a girl like Carmella. It's like, yeah, but I got a bigger dick than you. I could get Carmella easily. It's like, doesn't take a rocket scientist to please Carmella with your dick. I'm like, at least I don't act like a dick. I'm not an egomaniac, Corey. At least I'm like, no. You know what I would do? If Corey Grace said something to me, it's like, I can't get Carmella. It says, yeah, but I can actually please a woman. I would probably go off on him and Carmella's like, Carmella's not a great wrestler. I was like, yeah, Corey, you may be married to freaking Carmella, but it's like, I can get Oscar and Io in a second. Like, boom, bring him out. I always have Io sit on my lap. It's like, see what I got? What do you got? Did you take your Blue Chew this morning, Corey? Fucking idiot. Well, yeah, I hate that guy. I hate Byron Saxton, too. And I hate Vic Joseph. I hate all of WWE commentary is boring as fuck. Except for, our good friend, Bad News Wade Bennett. That's the only good commentary I like. I don't like Michael Cole that much. I hate Corey Graves. I hate Byron Saxton. I hate Vic Joseph. I hate them all. And if I ever took their job, I don't care if I hear Hunter in my fucking ear like, what are you doing? Call the move correctly. I'm like, Hunter, leave me alone. Tell Stephanie I said hello. Hi, Steph. But it is what it is. All right, got a few more to go, and we're out of here. All right, Heyman got a point. Yeah, he does. Heyman knows his stuff. Heyman knows that Roman will beat the fuck out of Logan Paul. And Anderson Silva will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul. Because the Paul brothers are a bunch of fucking losers. They probably got limp dicks too. Who knows? Who cares? Logan won't beat Roman. Obviously, he won't. I can't stand Sami Zayn's storyline hate. He's getting over with the crowd, which is amazing for a guy that's getting abused by the Usos. He's coming out like dancing. I'm dancing, Dad! Look at me! Stop it! Now, he's getting over, but eventually the storyline is going to be that he's just going to be fed up with getting the hate from Jay Uso and the Usos and Solo Sikoa and Roman and Paul. He's just like, fuck you guys, I'm going to hang out with my good friend Kevin. and Steenerico will reform. They'll go after the tag team titles. Probably be the ones to beat the Usos. I think it's already written in stone. If it's not them, I don't know who it is. But I think they'll be the ones that dethrone the Usos and their long historic reign as unified champs. I don't know if they do win, what happens with the belts. Or maybe they split the belts again. Because Raw doesn't have tag team titles. Well, we need titles here on Raw. All we got is the United States title and the women's title. We need a world title. Yeah, but you think you're gonna get it off Roman? Not anytime soon. Learn to love it. 4 hours already, Jesus. All right, we're basically done. Yeah, but I the Sami storyline is good, but Jay Uso really hates Sami Zayn. Even if it's storyline, he hates his guts. What do you do? You're not an Uso. You're not an honorary Uso. You're an asshole. If it's really mean, if I was Jey Uso, I want to be really savage. I'd be like, hey, Sammy, how's this office in Mexico doing? Where's your friend Generico? Oh, by the way, did anybody hear Michael Cole mention PWG tonight? Wow, remember Xavier Woods mentioned New Japan and Ring of Honor? And now Michael Cole is mentioning PWG? What's next? We'll hear about AEW again. That's it. Maxine Dupree, yes. What's her, Sophia Cromwell, that's who it is. I remembered it now. 4 hours later. She's a nice lady. She's hot too. So, that's who it is. Maxine Dupree. Now, I loved how, Eli Drake, who was talking about, it's like, we're just a hop, skip, and jump from L.A., and then he stopped, and then Sophia Cromwell's like, finish a promo here? What are you doing? Because LA Knight's coming back. The gimmick LA Knight. I really wish you just dropped that and come back to Eli Drake. Eli Drake. That's an insult. That's a fact of life. Dummy. Yeah. I wish he would say that too, but he doesn't say it. I guess because that's trademarked by Impact. Well, he does say yeah a lot, which is not trademarked by TNA. Anyway. Okay, Kevin says hi to Mr. Will Rally Sport Rally. Will Rally Sport Rally says Dupree. Dupree is Rene Dupree. I liked Otis versus Braun. Thought it good. Did not like Taker's spot sitting up like that. No selling it. That pissed me off. God forbid I think Mark Calloway was at home looking at it. It was like, I think I'm going to come out of retirement. Imagine that at Crown Jewel. Taker comes out of retirement for one final match. He says, hey, Braun Strowman, don't ever sit up like me again. I take offense to it. I'm going to kick your ass. I'm going to plant you. I'm going to bury you in the sand in Saudi Arabia. Rest in peace. That'd probably... Imagine that happening. That'd be funny as fuck. Because Taker's a legend. You don't fuck around with a legend. I don't care who you are. Rene Dupree. How about Robbie Dupree? Remember him? Girls in Cars. From Power Drivers. Wrestling album 2. That's Robbie Dupree. No relation to Rene Dupree or any of the Dupree people. But it is what it is. Braun versus Omos. Probably get that. We probably would get that. Omos is on Raw, though. Well, I don't even know what brand Braun is on. He just goes on Raw and Smackdown. There is no brand split. I know there was supposed to be a draft, I think, in October. I think it's actually after Extreme Fools. We're gonna get the 2022 draft, and really doesn't make any difference. Just people will go from Raw to Smackdown, or maybe Raw to NXT. Nobody cares. The draft shouldn't even happen. The brand split should not even be anymore. Get rid of the brand split. It's horrible. The draft is garbage. Brand split's even worse. Yeah. But Braun versus Omos should be good, but Omos will get his butt kicked. Alright, 3 more comments and we're done. I'd love to see or the Wyatt family versus the Bloodline. Well, that could happen. I think that might happen. When Bray Wyatt does come back, whenever that might be. Then you get Braun. Then you have to somehow get Eric Redbeard out of... Well, I don't even know. He doesn't have an AEW contract, per se, but... He has been on 2 AEW shows. The Brody Lee Memorial, the first one, and the second one. Then he was on a pay-per-view during the buy-in. So that's really three times he's been on AEW television. But I don't know if they would get Eric Redbeard or Eric Rowan to come back. They probably would, knowing Hunter. They're definitely going to get Bray Wyatt back. When? I don't know. Then you reform the Wyatt family with Braun Strowman and Eric Rowan. Then they can fight the Bloodline. That would be nice. Roman and the Usos against them. But I don't even know if Bray Wyatt's coming back and as the actual Bray Wyatt, or as the Fiend, or some variation of it. Or we'll get another Mick Foley 3 Faces of Doom. What the hell was that? Oh, you. Yeah, I know it's 5:17 in the morning. You want your treats. I know. Wrestling Cat's mad now. Come here, Wrestling Cat. Come here. Come here. We're gonna end with you. Hello, Wrestling Cat. Say hi to your fans. Leave me alone. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. You feed me, you asshole. Hey, you be nice to me. You be nice. But anyway, it's 5:18 in the morning. I'm going to lick my ass. But stop leaving me on a game alone. Fear me. Ah. Yes. Alright, we're gonna end you. Good kitty. She's a nice pussy. Good pussy cat. Okay. Right. One hand I'll do this for you. But yeah. Alright, 2 more comments, we're done. Shotzi is well cute by Will Sport Rally. She is very nice. She's a nice lady. She's not my cup of tea, but she's very attractive and nice. Alright, final comment from Kevin Daddy. I say a triple threat match. With who? With who? Well, maybe you think about Roman versus The Rock versus Cody at WrestleMania, or you're thinking of a different match? Let me know in the comments after I put this thing up. Because I'm just going to put it up and then I'm going to go to bed, get up whatever time I get up. Wrestling can't wake me up like 3 hours from now. But it is what it is. Alright, so that's it. Thank you all for watching. I'm Peter Gilmore. I'm signing off with the Wrestling Cat. We say goodbye, so long, farewell. So, we're getting out of here at 5:19 in the morning. I'll probably just go through the day and not sleep. I'm going to probably go 24 hours without sleep. I've done it before. But yeah, I'm going to go to sleep because I need to get some sleep. So thank you all for watching for this over 4-hour video, my longest video ever. But thank you all for watching, and if you didn't like me going for 4 hours and going to 5:19 in the morning, fuck you. That's it. So I'm Peter Gilmore with the Wrestling Cat Zuzu. We say peace out, rock on, and rock hard with your coot. Well, in Zuzu's case, with her paws out. And if you're not down with that, you're not down with Zuzu, the Wrestling Cat, you're not down with the prophecy, which is the greatest thing to slice bread, Zuzu and me, we got 3 words for you. Want to say it? You want to say it? You want to say it? Okay. Come here, baby. Say it. Say it, Zuzu. Fuck you, man! Fuck you! Good night, everybody! Peace out! Peace, bitches.